This is just to do the sound. A bit quiet. Good. The Queen. Just do the sound. A bit quiet. Good. Hi, you a Ganji kid. The Queen. Just do the sound. Hi, you with Scott. I'm Ganji kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is right around your left ear. This is mono. No one else is talking in here. The Queen's lying in state. I'll have you know. There's a dog barking now. That's my dog Chuffing. The Queen's lying in state, right? I've got Genshin Impact on. Don't worry. Don't worry, we're playing Genshin Impact. Right. We're playing Genshin Impact. But just turn the sound down a bit earlier because we were doing a react. Turn that back up. Audio. Turn the sound back up. Thanks. And why did I have the Queen on? What's going on? The Queen's lying in state, right? And this is live. Well, it's not now if you're watching it on YouTube, but this is live. I'm a live streamer. And my mom has got... The dog's going nuts. I gave him a bone. I gave him a little rice bone. A little chewy for him to enjoy. Marlo, you don't have to bark at it. You just eat it. So my mom's gone to London with her friend, her best friend of all these years. And they've gone to do this. To walk past the Queen very solemnly. To bow, pay a little respect. And just walk off. So you'll see the people here. This is the Queen herself lying in state. They call it lying in state. And it's been going on for a day or two now. It'll be going on for another couple of days. The queue was, I think, 8 miles long. Not even joking. I'm not even joking. Like the queue, if I pop on the BBC News, there's actually there's a page here. How long is the queue? Like there's actually a page for you to keep. 19 minutes ago it's updated. It's like a live, it's a really strange special live event that's been going on. People are paying their respects, and they're queuing up for hours and hours. So they need to know when to go and where the queue ends at the moment. And look at where it ends at the moment, look. So that part, like if it's shorter, it'll end here, won't it? If I take modern or something. But at the moment, it's going from Westminster Hall, where you know, the main bit. If you're going over Lambeth Bridge, you know you're close. But at the moment, you've got to you arrive in London, you know, where's the end of the queue? Not the front end where you go in, but where's the end of the queue? That's the snaky bit there. The snake, they call that. When you get there, you're close. But no, Mum, she's in the queue now, somewhere around here, I think. She's been queuing all day. She went down last night in the middle of the night. And the queue goes, look, it goes all the way down here. Waterloo Bridge, Blackfriars Bridge, Millennium Bridge, Southwark Bridge, London Bridge, Tower Bridge, all the way up round there, that little inlet there, all the way through Bermondsey, Southwark Park. Look at how long that is. They've got a system.
I've come out here tonight because I feel as though I've lost something, and I know what that is. That is our dear Queen.
What she has given us is beyond words, really. So I felt the need to be here. And
when you consider the amount of people, and there's been a lot already, and there'll be a lot more, look, all through the night, all tomorrow, all the next day, all last night, all the night before, just normal people. David Beckham went, stood in the queue. You've heard of David Beckham, famous footballer. Our former Prime Minister, Theresa May, went and stood in the queue and walked down there. Let me just confirm that, because I've had it told me, but Theresa May, Q-U-E-U-E, Queen. Let me just confirm it. I mean, this isn't Genshin Impact stuff, but it's a bit special, isn't it? Former Prime Minister Theresa May queues to see the Queen. A visibly emotional Theresa May. Obviously, she met the Queen a few times while she was Prime Minister on a weekly basis. And she loved our country. MPs can view the Queen's coffin without having to queue for miles and can bring up to 4 guests. MPs don't have to queue. They've got like a VIP queue on the one side for special people. MPs don't have to queue. She was the Prime Minister. She doesn't have to queue. But rather than take the free ticket that she was offered, I'm told that Theresa May... This is a TikTok off Sky News. I'm told she queued up. Hang on. Maybe she bypassed the... It's saying there that she can bypass the queue, so maybe she bypassed the queue. But I was of the opinion, I was led to believe that she queued. Do you know what I mean? Like, just like a normal person. the line skipping makes sense for personal safety reasons. Yeah, I'd have thought she would have skipped the line. My sister was just telling me that she didn't. So she did skip the queue, so that's silly. I thought she did a really honourable thing and say, no, I won't have my ticket for free, I'll queue like everyone else. But no, she did skip the queue, and I imagine David Beckham did too then. The point is, anyway, let's find out if David Beckham did. I need to find out now because I said it. David Beckham, Q-U-E-U-E, Queen. I don't think David Beckham queued like a normal pauper as well. Oh no, he did. He queued for 13 hours. You see what I'm saying? I might even be inclined to think that Theresa May actually queued. Here he is in tears. I mean, it's a solemn affair. That's why I'm wearing my respectful... He's honoured by the Queen, you know, he's been given a... Was he OBE or MBE? Just like everyone else gets his little minute. You nod your head, you pay your respects, and then you walk off. But queuing for 13 hours, right? So what I wanted to sort of point out is that it's not just David Beckham, is it? It's... I'm not doing it, no, but quite a great number of people in our country are, and I was reflecting on it, and what it made me realise is that, you know, it's a long thing to do. It's a long thing to do. It's waiting for, like, my mum's been out in London now, stood out in the cold all day, all night. It's quite a thing to do, isn't it? It's a little bit of a sacrifice. It's not a huge sacrifice, but it's quite a thing to do when you think about it. And when you think about the outpouring of feeling, people they find it hard to express themselves sometimes in moments like this, but the country's found this, like, I'm quite in awe of the people that are doing this. It's quite a sight when you consider all the man hours, all the woman hours, all the person hours. You know, imagine 18 hours each there, they've all queued up. 8 hours, 10 hours each, they've all queued up. Add it all up. It's a lot of hours queued, isn't it? You know, people are actually putting themselves out a little bit here to do this. It's not just, oh, the Queen's dead, take my hat off. Alright, get on with it. That's a whole day of their lives, like a full day. Not an enjoyable day where you're out partying and drinking and doing whatever. You stood in a fucking queue all day in the cold. Just for this moment to say your own personal thank you. And so, like I said, when you add that up by all the people that are going through, look at them all going through, like, you know, we're talking, I think we will be talking in the hundreds of thousands, maybe not millions, I don't know. I'm not a good counter of people, but they're going through like this consistent, constant, all day, all night. So I'm guessing quite a lot of people feel compelled to do this. It's not duty bound or anything, and for me and my sister it seems like quite a long way to go for quite a long bit of a, you know, quite an ordeal. I wasn't really prepared to do it. I'd rather be here streaming with you, but my mum felt compelled to go. And we live in the Midlands, we're fucking 4 hours away in the car. So it's, you know, these people are from all over the country. When you reflect on it, you know, when you think about it, it'll go on all night, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. It won't stop. It's happening for several days. And at the end of it, when they close the doors on it, there'll be people that didn't manage to get through, I'm sure. I think there is a queue for special guests as well, I think, but generally it's normal people, isn't it? It's normal people. It's quite an amazing thing, really, isn't it? It's quite an amazing thing. And I'm forced to reflect on it now for another reason, because my mum's going through, right? And she's told me, she's going to be 3 or 4 hours before she gets up to the head of the line, but she's told me she's got about 2 or 3 hours to go on text message, and she's told me when when they go through, I'm to record it on my phone. I said, Mum, it's on the internet, look, it's on YouTube. This is YouTube, it's on the BBC on YouTube, so it's probably going to be on there. She says, but what if it gets deleted? What if they don't leave it up? All right, so I've gone in the other room. It's on the BBC Parliament channel. So I've pressed record on the telly. You know how you do? Sky Plus it. You know, I've pressed record on the Virgin Media. I'm recording every episode of The Queen lying in state just to be sure. And no, that's not good enough either. So I've said that, look, okay, if I'm on stream and you text me, what I'll do is I'll get it out on the stream like I'm doing now, look. I'll get it on the stream and we'll watch it on stream and we'll watch it go past, and then I've recorded it. And then later I can record it on my phone. Like that. But Mum's like, no, what she wants for me to do, so depending on how long we stream for and when she goes through, we'll just see how we go. I mean, I'm probably going to sit here and record it on my phone and pretend that I'm recording it on the big telly in the living room on my phone. She wants me to go into the big telly in the living room, turn it on, and record it when she's walking through. She won't be able to tell me exactly when she's walking through, because obviously no phones in the church. So what they're going to do is they're going to be about half an hour before they get there, get close, know that they're getting close. She's going to alert me, and I'm supposed to just stop. Now, they're sacrificing their whole day, 24 hours of standing in a queue. I can't be asked to go and stand in front of the telly for half an hour with my phone. But I'm supposed to stop, wait, look out for her, phone it, record it. And because she wants it on the phone record, because she wants me to then send it to her and whatever, doesn't she? I've told her. I've got it on record on the telly, on the big telly, on record on the Sky Plus. I've got it on stream. Got it on the internet, and BBC are doing it for us. So if it kicks off, I've got it there, picture in picture, look. Little picture in picture of the Queens. There above my head there. So if it all kicks off, we'll be able to get this out and have a look on, if I'm streaming, look. Might get to see my mum. I won't tell you which one she is exactly, because we're on the internet here, bloody hell. She's got her own Facebook. Go and add sub to my mum. That's my job tonight. I've got to look out for that. So my sister says she's got work tomorrow, so she can't possibly do it. And I sort of tried to point out that I would be at work myself doing Genshin Impact streaming, which is actually my job now. But it didn't cut the mustard. No one cares. So there we go. But other than that, here I am in the world of Genshin Impact. Hooray, I've just realised I can still hear the Queens lying in state shuffling around in the background. Let's turn the volume off on that, thank you. Here I am in the world of... I used to call it Teviat, and it's Tevat.
I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
Tevat. Anyway, we're here. And what we're doing is we're doing Through the Mist and Smoke, Forest Dark, Chapter 3, Act 1, Trail of God and Wisdom. We're doing the main Sumeru Archon Quest because I'm well behind. Oh, I've still got my fucking commissions to do. Alright, we'll go and do that. We'll go and do that, and then we'll do Archon Quest. And I bet my resin's come back up again, hasn't it? 141. Alright, it's not too bad. Yeah. We'll do the commissions. I'll tell you what, we've really got to get onto this Archon Quest, because today's also the day that we had this update, reveal, desert area. Oh, there's so much more coming. Marlo, stop your bucking now, son. He's excited because I gave him a bone. Not an animal bone, but a rice bone. I kind of point at the thing, where is it? Visit should lower 49 meters. I know them. They're the book people.
Body and mind.
Marlo, stop barking! Hey! Right, I'm gonna have to deal with the dog. Marlo!
It was on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair.
Oosh! I thought he might have, dropped the bone down the side of the sofa or something, but no. He's just in there looking at it, barking at it, the little chuffer. Yeah, I've had a nice chili non-carne during the break, between last stream and now. Chili non-carne, vegan. And also been to the woods, and he's been chasing little partridges and a Mr. Squirrel. So, had a bit of a go out. He's happy, I'm happy, we're happy. Junkichi, the deadline to turn in the manuscripts tomorrow. No more delays. There's no use pushing me. I'm stuck at a critical point in the story. I've got writer's block. Oh, come on, let's have this then. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, you chuffers. It's commissions, mate. Just get them done. Little cheeky stories. I don't care. Get over it. Hurry up. Let's go get some material. Just tell me what I have to do and I'll do it. That's what a commission is. Go to the groceries. Fucking hell. Not this sort of rubbish. It's much easier when it's like there's 10 chuffers that you need to kill over there, and you just run over there and smash 10 heads in. Commission complete. I don't want to have to go and talk to all the people at the shops. Groceries, sell all kinds of goods. Why don't we make the main character a psychic? What's the basis in the plot? I'll think about it. Let's go back. He's got an idea, because we went to the shops. So now I've got to go back. For fuck's sake, I'm just running about like a chicken.
Time to act.
Not a headless chicken. I know where I'm going, but a chicken all the same. Doing a lot of running. They do a lot of running, don't they, chickens? Little partridges did today when the dog went after them. We've got a plot breakthrough. They're a psychic chopper. Shop psychic. Oh, he's not happy about the concept. So, we're angry. They're having a fight. Who do I think is right? Me or Shigeru, the writer, or... I don't remember what. Who cares? I don't care. Let them get on with it. Take my primos and run. Just take my primos and run. Are you back? Why aren't you having your bone? You're not hungry? He's a fucking funny little doggy, that doggy. Because I've had little... I've had a foxhound, basically, before. A trail hound. And that dog was like... You open the fridge and he's there. You know, you drop a peanut and he's like, you know, you got to pull your feet up off the ground. The floor is lava because the dog's going around trying to eat your foot.
Their sole purpose is for decoration upon
There's a peanut somewhere. Let me eat it. Let me eat it. Let me eat it. My Marlowe, he's just had his dinner, been for a walkies, and yet come back, chilled out, give him a bone, and he ain't ate it. He's left it. He's thrown it around, played with it, excite for it. You know, it's exciting, and then that's it. He's like, alright, I'm not that hungry. I've never had a dog in my life up to now that would not eat everything automatic straight away.
Speed of light.
This is loud, isn't it? Louder than my characters, so I'm going to have to end this quick. I apologise for the stupidly loud noise.
Cut to the chase.
Hopefully we can end it quick.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword.
What's happened to my magic?
Time to act.
Oh, it's that made the noise. Right, got it.
Speed of light. Blaze into light. Fine. Don't blink. Hey.
Opening box of Adepti life goes on.
Come on, you're not dead yet, you fucking bad chuffers. There you go. That's the sort of commission we like. Apart from the loud noises, you know. Keep their heads in, take the primos, that's what we're at. Felonious Floaters, this one's called. So it sounds like someone's done some bad poos in the sea. You've done some floaters. Oh, Sin Mage, kill on sight. There's a challenge there as well, so I'm going to have to do that. But Sin Mage, kill on sight.
Are you?
Yeah, you don't give me that cheek. You're kill on sight, you are. Where have you gone? Where have you gone? I can't see him, so I can't kill him. Over here.
Okay,
We're in the water. I can't kill you in the water.
Go.
Oh, the other one's come and got involved. Hey, you!
Nowhere to hide.
Now I've got two of them. And I can only have one of my characters out at once, which is a bit cheeky. Watch out. Clean nearly got it. Hang on. Oh. Oh, I can't go in there and kill you, dickhead. What am I supposed to do about that? I've only got little legs.
Don't blink.
Don't you go in there as well?
Ring cutter.
Now you've got me worked up.
Issues now. We've got issues now.
Blow through me.
Oh, she's doing that electric stupid stuff. I'm running away from that. Come over here, you idiots. Both of you, come over here. Come on. Aren't you eggy enough? Aren't you tetchy enough? No? Fucking divs. They're in the water, look. What am I supposed to do about this one? I can't... I'm swimming.
Out of my sight.
Out of my sight. You.
I'll be fine.
Cut to the chase.
Fries.
Get out of the water. I'm not fighting you in the water. I'm not fucking stupid, am I? Like, you are, though, in the water.
Got lucky
that time.
Oh, she's nearly dead. Quick, switch. Fries, can we get some fries on that? No, I can't, because I'm swimming again.
I didn't feel that.
This is annoying. It's dragged me back somehow.
Faster.
Can't seem to click quick enough.
Boing, boing.
Aren't we going fast enough? Come on.
Rain outlines your
Rain
fate.
outlining your fate. What are you doing in the water, you knob? Why isn't she dead? Come on. Right, she's dead. Kill on sight. Now you in the water. What are you doing? You idiot. I can't come in there.
This is Her Majesty's gift.
Just have to clear you out from range. I'm gonna do it like this. Because I haven't got any choice. Right, look. Oh, she's caught me in the prison. Right, I'm coming in the water. Let's see what happens. Oh, I can't even stand up, so it's stupid.
Out of my
Time to act.
Oh, you know, right, forget you. You're an idiot. Can't be arsed with you. Oh, just leave me alone. I can't be arsed with it. You're in the water. What's this one do? Collect those particles. So, I'm going to want to collect the particles. Quick though. Where's my electrogruminum? Oh, I'm stuck in a fucking thing, That bloody Chufford stuck me in a thing. I can't stand up here. This is getting on my tits now. Where's the fucking electro crystals? Oh, they're down there, over there, right? Yeah? Okay. I'm not going to get all these in 60 seconds, am I? I've fucked it. Missed that one. Right, I hate it. It's annoying me. It's getting on my tits. Let's go do what I was supposed to be doing in the first place.
Body and mind.
Just banging out the commissions. Get out of the water, you idiot. It's slowing me down going in the water. That's what's annoying me as well. All this slowing me down. I'm supposed to be here having fun. Messing me about. There's all sorts of shit to do here as well, which I'm ignoring. No!
I am outplayed.
Do you know what I mean? When I say about messing me about, what did I just say about messing me about? Bad chuffers. Let me tell you, I'm a Genshin Impact streamer. I'm going to be the Genshin Impact streamer. I'm the top one. I'm never going to be better than some of them. No, there's some of them I watch that, they're just always going to script me, aren't they? I'm never going to be no dish, am I? I'm never going to be no kettle toro. But, I'm coming for you. Lay me a place at the table. I'm coming to eat. And what I'd really like to do in the near future, which I probably won't get to do, is try and invite those people, kettle toro and dish, on for a little chat. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'm fairly new. Still, I'm fairly new. I mean, I've done all this stuff now, haven't I? I'm up to Sumeru. I'm big cheese in Inazuma. I'm a big cheese in Leeway. But, 2 years of... What's this? Commission. Alright, this is it. Floaters. Not the kind of floaters I was thinking they might be, but, fine. I'd rather deal with these than actual shits anyway. Just clean. No combos, no specials. Yeah, sacred name, fortune preserver.
Wheel of life.
Oh yeah, little wet boy. Bit of this. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. They're all dead, aren't they? Aren't they? Not dead. Not thinking about maybe. Do you want Hu Tao's little leaflets? Because you're about to be dead. I think I know someone who can help you with that. Hu Tao. Oh god, could you imagine if we had Hu Tao in our squad and only kill people? You'd be like, oh, do you want one of my leaflets?
Don't blink.
If you're watching this on YouTube, tell me in chat who's your favourite Genshin streamer. Obviously me, but tell me in chat who's your favourite Genshin streamer and I'll go and take a look at them. I'm not going to be toxic and rate streamers on stream or anything, but I'm interested in seeing some of the other streamers and what they're up to. So if you've got a favourite, tell me in chat why and who and why, and tell me, you chuffer. Don't just watch it. Keep it to yourself. Share that love. Who's your favourite Genshin streamer and why? Why? Little question for you in chat. And obviously you're supposed to say me, but other than me, but if it's me, then say me. Not you, me. Scotty Hotty. Right, look, what am I doing? Commission accepted. Next. Over here. Doing whatever the fuck they want me to do over here. I can't do commissions in Sumeru yet because I haven't finished the Archon Quest, so that's what we're supposed to be doing. It's that out there, isn't it? It's that little... Come on then. Get over there, you. Use your leggies. What we're going to do is swim, don't, because you'll drown. I'm got enough stamina in your body. Minimum, move your body, plenty. Stamina in your body. You and me and you. We had to book a smile and don't bother screw. This one dedicated to our junglist crew. We have to look lively in all the venue. I know it's inappropriate because we're doing Queens lying in state, aren't we? But a little bit of junglism. Maybe. I mean, it fucks me over it fucks me over Stevie, Hyper D. It fucks me over for the copyright, but you and me. But you know, just in my head needs to come out, doesn't it? So have we got anyone particular that's got that? There's a few. Move your body. Stevie IPD was a legend. Should I just put on some Randall with Stevie IPD? That sounds fucking bad, boy. Mickey Finn at One Nation. Probably getting his copyright. But for a little bit, I want to hear two things. I want to hear that. You, go on then, see what happens. Skibber and Bassman as well. R.I.P. I can't believe we're doing R.I.P. Stevie IPD and R.I.P. Skibberdy now. Can't believe it, man. Randall. Young Skibber. Gotta go. Let's go. Let's go. Move to the beat and take control. Get killed. Let's go. Yes. I know. Uno, let's go. Gonna move up your elbow. Hit the rhythm, we ride inside. Yeah, who's like the master of the crew, feeling the vibe. The one nation, the one love inside. Rinsing up the straw, Randall. When you're ready, rinse out the crew, the one dance floor. Orders received. Flexing up, Marga Man, if you up the bass man. Birmingham crew inside with the bass man. Flavor for all, wherever, Flavor, for all, wherever, Are you crew with the fire? Are you can design arena? Are you can with the fire? Are we going to require? Bison, on the blanker, enter, Ruby Vega, Super Nessa, Sega, get him on the right Alexa, enter, also Greener, Super Nessa, Flyer, Luna, Toyota, the Matusa Diva, Family of Cardiva, Astro Fiesta, it's a big face cruiser, dealing with the matter, no Skoda, no Strada, on the all that master, no one all that Forza, Sierra, over Sierra, put him in the best, put him in the beamer, hyping up with a picture, rise, like you are, Nexus, Kawabunga, ready or not, here it comes, there's Stevie. Superman tune coming in. Different tunes, different mix. Here I come. Ready or not, here I come. Ride the mic, lyrical tongue. We'll be a fool, passing out on our all free. Lively.
Number 4, rough, rugged and raw. Hit the edges off the damn door. Who to the beat, not on top low, it's so low like 5. Who coming like 5, coming like 3, coming like West Ham with a vibe. Where I'm in the mouth, keep you rocking inside. 6 DJ in the mix, MC with the rough lyrics. Either we are mixed, rougher than good and you. When I'm in the mix, 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 Chris. I put them in the jungle, let's get up to that rock, now move to this. When I'm in the mix, when I'm in the mix, when I'm in the mix, when I'm in the jungle, let's DJ Randall rolling inside. It's not a gun, shot a cake, hold on the bed, I'm in the steps. Got the juice, got the rest, I make a jump, jump, and shake a leg. Keep it warm like a bedspread. Stage your head like an infrared. Got to show it how it's done. Do it like a beat, like I'm make a hunk, put on, put on, put on. Pull it, come on, and tongue. Diggy, 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 done.
Done. Diggy, 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 done.
Go
back.
Yes, Mr. Bassman, where you there, my impression?
The bass finger.
As we flex it out inside the venue.
Time to get the figure, time to get the number. Got to ask the manager, time to count out what. Put the one figure with a dope $1 what sterling. Just like silver with a dance hall mark with a D like mark. I hit it with a cutter with a cool cold colour with a snow filler. Get rid of, stand and deliver and need to the river with a shiver. It's really fast.
What's the ride?
Hi ho, that's how it's done. We're gonna mix and roll this one. We're gonna keep it above the rockin', above the rockin', above the rockin' and on. When it ouch, when it bounce so crisp. Yes, I know you love it like this. Whether from New York to San Francisco, they don't know how to disco. Cold killer.
Ready to rinse out the venue. Rinse it out inside.
Hello crew. You're your own favourite Genshin Street. Good answer. Good answer.
When the noise to come inside the venue, we can't hear you. Ready to rinse out the venue. Where's the noise to come inside the ride?
That's dirty and dark, isn't it? That's how techie. That's the old sound of tech. 92 tech. Put up your hand if you would. Hold up your hand. Hold up your hand. Ding 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 ding. Do a double up to fun. Hold up your hand if you would. Good old Stevie Iper. Let's find something more smooth. So this was like really early, not really early, but it's 97 and sound young.
Sending out to the One Nation Massive. Just remember seeing the next One Nation scenes on the 29th of November down at the Bagley's Film Studio. So One Nation down.
Oh, there we go. This is nice. This is called Strictly. No, it's Pulp Fiction. This tune's called Pulp Fiction.
Excellent amount of the respect you. And listen to the gangster in the corner. I zoom in with the camcorder. Don't forget, don't cross the border. God, this ain't the best on the border. Too many men turn me murderer. Too many men turn me murderer. Life inside is rough when I reach over. Pumping up on them over. To the gangster in the corner. I zoom in with the camcorder. Don't forget, don't cross the border. God, this ain't the best on the border. Too many men turn me murderer. Too many men turn me murderer. Life inside is rough when I reach over. Pumping up on them over. Only one get right fever, better believer. When me step in the beamer, this one crystal like a beamer. Get up in the back to my selector. Only one get right fever, better believer. When me step in the arena, this one crystal like a beamer. Get up in the back to my selector. When I'm in the main, when I'm in the main, when I'm in the main, and mania. With the arms on the
Got my eraser, rocking down #1, #1.
Cause I'm made to get the whatever you require. Now, gonna get, gonna get, who gonna get, now with the bass inject, right for the
Thank
back,
you
back,
for
back, back,
completing
I'm gonna
today's
make your body
commissions.
sweat, who gonna get, gonna get, who gonna get, now with the bass inject, right for the back, 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 I'm gonna make your body sweat, enter, with a sleep fighter, while you get inside the arena, are you kick with the fire, or we can kick you require, Bison, on the flanker, enter, Ruby Vega, Supernatural, Sega, get them in the the mind selector, January, February, gonna go about everything, Mary, March, April, then May, all of a sudden I'm swinging my day, June and July, and summertime when I'm not live, but when August have come, when you know when that's so done, this is your September, October, remember, November, December, again and again, gonna keep them working with the cool FM, it's your September, October, remember, November, December, yeah, then again, now hyper, tell them.
Now this is Stevie Hyper. Obviously this is a rave, so it is quite energized, but it's at the end of the rave, so it's low-key vibes as well. Probably like 6 in the morning this tune was being played, and we're back. Because OBS just decided to fucking not have it. Because, yeah, OBS just decided I'm not having that. I don't like it. I'm fed up. OBS just fucked it. We're back. Still going to do it, though, so maybe that was a sign. Oh, you shouldn't ruin your streams with all copyright. Oh, you shouldn't ruin your streams with all copyright.
In your body,
Move your body plenty. Stamina in your body because
I'm catch up, wake up well ready. I'm right, but I ride with no quality. I don't want to skim, I don't want to move your body. Make your jump up and down, now move all around with no energy. Get anywhere that I got the special remedy. When that's at the place, when I smile in the face, I'm with me MC. A peace and love and unity to everybody. I'm gonna move your body plenty. We go you and me and you. We have to book a smile and no matter school.
This one dedicated to our journalist crew.
We have to get lively
in the venue because you and me and you. We have to book a smile and don't bother screw. This one dedicated to our journalist crew. We have to look lively in the venue. I go. Move your body plenty. Stamina in your body. Move your body plenty. Stamina in your body.
Move all around with no energy. Get anywhere that I got the special remedy. When I said the place when I smile in the face, I'm with me MC. A peace and love and unity to everybody. I'm gonna move your body, man. You and me and you.
We have to book a smile and don't bother screw. This one dedicated to our journalist crew. We have to look lively in the venue.
You and me and you. We have to book a smile and don't bother screw. This one dedicated to all massive and crew. We have to get lively in the venue. I'm gonna get out to you.
Listen to the way that I speak.
This one nice and
this one sweet. When I'm moved to the jungle, beat this one.
Forget my sound unique. to wait to reach my peak to the deep, to the dark, to the dark, to the deep. I'm an MC, they come from the streets. Young generation, I make the teach. All the mic, give a godly speech. All the people may come for reach. It's time to turn up the heat. But the bad boy beat these ones.
Yes. Yes. Shut up, Auto Sergey, you fucking dick. Shut up, you fucking dick, Auto Sergey. Shut up, you. Shut up, you. You restarted and got bombarded with the same Durex ad. It's telling you something. You're frisky. Who told you could do it like this? Who told you could do it like? Who told you could do it like this? Who told you could do it like? Who told you could do it like this? You can't do it like this. Who told you could do it like this? Who told you could do it? Who told you could do it like this? You can't do it like this one. Who told you could do it like this? You can't do it like this one. Who told you could do it like this? You can't do it like this one. Who told you could do it like this? You can't do it like this. Who said star blaze hard with the Chris one race over to race? I'll be the champion. Pace coming down, break your fall straight to the core, make you buy more pure character score. Never grind more, take it this high, but you can fly wide. Talking the line, money can't buy skill, flinging the will versus ice chill, spill over the wall, bust it free fall, pour me on the line, but there's no time. Quick, study my grip, cause it won't slip tight. Saturday night, and the vibe's bright side, future at hand. Who told you could do it like this? Who told you could do it like? Who told you could do it like this? Who told you could do it? Got me breathing like I can't breathe. Got me deep under the beat just like I can't see. Got my head over water, time to turn straight. Got me down through the pressure of the hard play. Got me deep inside the dark, you see it's blackness. Got you bouncing at the front to catch the fatness. Got it coming through this time, I see the quickness. When we hit you with the lick, you see the wickedness. Don't try, hold up in the corner, be stush like you don't wanna try to be. Yush, yeah, see you coming in your entrance is not clear. You should try moving correct and touch the whole head. So that's a bit of that, and we'll have a little quick bit of this. I'm vibing, I'm enjoying myself, so fuck it. This is not particular. I talk about how to run a stream and how to be a good streamer and stuff. This is not that. This is just me enjoying myself on the internet because it's Saturday night. So I want hopscotch. No, I don't. Do I? I want snapshot, but I want snapshot with lyrics. Snapshot, like the original snapshot will not have words on it, but I want the one that's got the words on it, not the original mix. This one from Represent in the mode. Think this is as tough as it gets tougher. Think this is as high as it gets redder.
You think this is as good as it
gets better. Think this is as high as it gets redder.
Think this is as good as it
gets better. Think this is as high as it gets. That's right, basically, see, the best is yet to come. We release the drum, when you succumb, you get numb. Let the intro run, prepare to run. It's part one, and this part is part one.
Cause it's high time, represent
the foresight.
Straight off the balcony, then dive straight through the floor side. You can't hide, this one is made from shots, it's not the worst kind. Already was an anthem,
now we doubled into sidelines. If I find somebody who's not moving, I don't think I can't stand.
We won't break the stare and take it right there, so don't glare. Get into it, bust it, bring it right on. The time's on, and nobody can tell us that the time's wrong.
I'll be there, later when I sing. We'll be still rocking anyway right now. Let's get it like it's rocking, rolling, straight to you right now. Oh, you, there later when I sing. We'll be still rocking anyway right now. Let's get it like it's rocking, rolling, straight to you right now. Come now, to where you wanna be. Here now, come stand by me. Go now, you wanna be here. Rocking, rolling, straight to you right now. Come now, where you wanna be. Here now, come stand by me. Go now, you wanna be here. Rocking, rolling, straight to you right now.
you may have seen. It's then the start, it's in between. It's neither straight, it's neither lean, it's neither kind, it's neither mean. Contain every single part. It can be light, it can be dark. It can run straight from the start and it can bust the dance apart. It's a guaranteed liver. Heavy back to the, bring heat to the. Triple sweat on ya, body back switching. Star roll riffing, see it jumping, see it coming. Guaranteed it keeps running. Right, Ronnie Size, right, I'll tell you a funny little story. Ronnie Size released New Forms and it won the Mercury Music Prize, and this was like an originator of drum and bass. So Ronnie Size and Represents New Forms album was like an originator of drum and bass. So it's great beat, yeah? Okay. The time is right. How? Stepping from the left to the right. So get ready for the rhythm in check. Direct. Believe me, you ain't heard nothing yet. So this album was massive. We loved it. And some get confused again. Shit, they feel static. Feels up like the charge and the break. I can't have it. You get that rattly sound, right? Once I can't. How do I tell this story? Once me and my friends, my sister, a bunch of us, we were in this room and we stayed, we were tripping, I'll just say that, we were tripping, and we were listening to this CD, right, and it was doing this, and the CD started skipping, so it was just going like, and because we were all tripping, nobody noticed for like an hour and 20 minutes. And we were like, after a while, we were like, this song hasn't kicked in yet. Where's the rap? And it was just going. Yes, something of a different pace. Fresh, it's a 97 make haste. Now, I believe the time is right. How? Stepping from the left to the right. So get ready for the rhythm in check. Direct, believe me, you ain't heard nothing yet. I will volunteer my lyrical skill until the score reaches 15 mil. Go deep, right into the middle of the beat. It stays sweet in every way. 7 days a week on time. We'll have to bin it off. We'll have to bin it off. We'll just get copyright strikes and I can't play the game, can I? So go back to the Queen lying in state now. Saturday night, banger, Queen lying in state. That's a banger, isn't it? Listen to them shuffling, look. Yeah, shuffling through, so. But my mum's going to be on that later, so we've got to keep it alive. Well, alive's the wrong word. Ugh. I'm going to bring some, so I'll tell you what, I'm getting my deck set up upstairs. I've got 2 Technic turntables and I've got 2 Vestax turntables that my sister's, but she's left them here, so I might as well set them up as well. And I've got like 1,000 drum and bass records and about 1,000 old school records and about, I've got fucking so much. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it up on the stream. We're going to have, on the upstairs stream, we're going to have the decks, a mixing desk running into the stream, so I'll be live on Twitch, but I'll be DJing. I won't be able to do the chat and stuff. I'll be DJing. I'll be able to take a look at it in between, but you know, I'll be spinning the records and doing the then we'll start slamming. But until then, I can't keep playing all this copyright music and ruining the stream, can I? I mean, the stream's already fucking ruined. Already 40 minutes. We've had it turn off and on. Copyright up the whammer. I haven't even been doing the story mode. Dog's barking again. I feel like maybe I shouldn't do the Archon Quest because I've ruined the stream already. But I really want to get on with them, so let's do it and see what. Like, when I upload this to YouTube, I'll have to cut all that front stuff off, won't I? Just have to cut it all off. It'll all be copyright. Yeah. Yeah. But we're going to get on. You know, there's another string to my bow that we're going to start exposing to the world. I used to DJ. I was when I lived in Bristol, I was a resident at a club called Creation, and all those people that we were just listening to, well, not Stevie IPD, he was dead, but they all used to play at the club. So what would happen is on a Thursday night, I think it was Wednesday or Thursday, I played the student night. I was a headliner at the student night because I was a student myself, and so I'd do the student night gig, and I'd hand out flyers all week, and then going with my records, like fucking loving it, play the gig. Once, like, it got quite busy, to be honest. Like, it was quite busy. Like, I got a photograph of it somewhere in one of the suitcases upstairs of all this dance floor with all the people on. You know, it was a busy night. It was a drum and bass night in Bristol, and there's no better time than now for doing the story. Good, I'll do it. And so this drum and bass night that I was part of, you know, I was on the street team, and in exchange for handing out fucking loads of flyers, I got to play. And like once it went so well that some people came up to the stage and they gave me some weed. They're just like, and I was like, what the fuck? Like they just put some weed, like just like gave me some weed, and they were like, fucking yeah. I was like, yeah, all right then, yeah, cheers. Like that was the pinnacle of my DJing success, is that some people from the audience liked it so much they gave me weed. But I used to just slam the DJ, you know, slam the drum and bass, and then like house parties, and I did a few of my own nights back in Stratford. I did a couple of successful ones that we packed out this club and slamming drum and bass all night, and I did one really unsuccessful one in Bristol where I booked out a club and nobody really turned up, so I had a bit of a quiet night and I had to pay for it. But them's the breaks. The DJ was great fun, and then at the weekends the same club, Creation, would have proper, like, you know, not student night but proper serious night, and obviously because I was part of the street team I'd be able to get in for free, and I just fucking loved it. I was just like in amongst my peers. I'd never really got to, you know, breach the gap between student night DJ to head, like, main stage DJ on the big thing, but at least I was hanging out in the, you know, area with them and seeing them doing it, and you know, you learn from your peers, don't you? So like watching them DJ from the other side of the decks, from behind them, was incredible. Yeah, like I had such a great time, and then I totally fucked it with my mental health and had to come home. It wasn't that I broke up with my girlfriend and I failed my uni, and my mental health was really suffering, and it was right for me to come home and recuperate, but a bit of a shame the way it all ended. One of them. So yeah, I've got the decks, I've got the passion, I've got the love, I've still got the passion and the pain and the rage, but the age didn't mellow me. It gave me focus and hunger, like swarms of locusts coming to the jump to take over, flying like a Superman. But I don't need a cape, I need a flower to level up and spit the fire and lead the way. Ashamed of the way the world is still the same. Can we arrange for rearrangements in the past and present precedents and preconceptions, in the past and present precedents and in the past and present precedents and preconceptions, make a new direction. I'm getting off at the next stop, the state of the nation, its bare necessities. I rest easy, got the answers from the smarties. I'm so bright right now, I illuminate the Illuminatis. Who's got control of your telly wants your country, and all your armies who fight for gun monies. All your armies, oh, it's opened in front of me. All your armies who fight for gun money. You know the answers, so what's the use? You waste your lives on trivial pursuit. It's not a game. A general knowledge could be a soldier. A private knowledge, I come to show you. A Sufi who moved me to change up my act. I've been fasting forward and I won't look back. You got killers you can't catch like Jack the Ripper, and killers you can catch and give back like Corona. Well, Billy Elliot can be a ballerina, and millions of kids get killed in Syria. Well, I'm looking at the man in the mirror, gonna make a change. Hurrah! No better time than now for doing the story. Alright, the door's closed on me then. Alright, I'm in now, I'm in. Alright, I'm in. Never been here before. Oh, it's Saucy Pants. Oh, it's you! Yeah, no better time, because we just seen you today, haven't we?
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Hello, Nilu. I'm doing this like everyone else does. And no, I don't see this done very often in when I'm talking to people, they ain't doing this. But I'm going to start doing it now when I talk to people. Like, hi, how's it going? Like, they do it for all different, like, this one's sorry I'm late, so you're all different emotions. The old hand on the heart.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end.
You made it in the end?
But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
Oh, it's these two. Oh, Nilu's her girlfriend. This is her girlfriend.
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Not completely, you're right, Eggy.
Oh. And who are these two?
Meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Alright,
Dunyarzad. I'm just going to push her in the face a little bit like that as I move past her. Oops, sorry, I pushed her in the face a little bit, Dunyarzad. I'll have you know, I'm not just a fucking traveller here. Hello. Not just a traveller. I don't know, has the word travelled? Because I've travelled, but has the word travelled? Because fucking, all this Archon business, all this... I mean, have you got it in one of your headpieces? I'm not just a traveller. I'm a massive cheese in Niue. I'm a big cheese in Inazuma. Don't even start with Mondstadt. I'm basically I'm an honorary knight of Favonius, I'll have you know. So all sorts of accolades. Captain of the Swordfish. Just crack elite team. So Marlo, please stop barking now, your son. Come on. Crack elite Swordfish. What have I done most recently? What have I done most recently? What's my biggest, most recent achievement? Let me think. Took down the Shogunate in Inazuma and ended the Vision Hunt decree. So yeah, just a traveller, just passing through. If anything, just a little traveller passing through. You crack on.
So you're followers from another land?
That's sort of what I said. Sort of.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zerus festival.
Got to deal with that fucking dog now. Oh, Marlo, why are you doing this to your daddy? Having the two cats going is bad enough. There you are, you don't have to chuff anymore, you're here with your daddy now. We're not going to miss the festival.
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
The golden janitor of Tevat. I've got to remember, not Teviat, Tevat. The golden janitor. Yeah, but like we get everyone's shit done. Yeah, we do, don't we? If anyone needs their sandwiches fetched, or like, you know, if anyone's got like what else have we been up to recently as well? Like if anyone's got like some food they need cooking for a shrine for the Archon, or like if anyone's got a book they need to... Marlo! What the chuff is that? I'll give you a bone. He's got a tissue and he's chewing up a tissue. I'll give you a bone, you fucking knob. You don't, if you don't want to chew the bone, but you do want to chew a tissue, ain't no messing. We've been to the woods, mate. We've been and seen Mr. Squirrel, so there ain't no messing. Daddy's done his duty today. It's time for it's daddy time. Look at him, don't look at your daddy like that. Mommy's on the telly in a bit. Go in there and watch the Queen line in state and see when your mommy comes. Alright.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
If there's more going round.
But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Any random item better than actual food. If there's more going round, shouldn't we, you know... She's turned it down. I could do with a bit of extra. If there's more going... Oh, fuck, I've just dropped that on my keyboard. Fucking dickhead. That's better. You blow on it and it cleans it. Okay, we're going over there. I better change squad. This book boy's out of place. What you doing, book boy? At the ready.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
I never get the right one. What does Collie say?
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
See, reporting as well, like Amber. They're big friends. Ching and Kik. Okay. Cauliflowers.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Is it?
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it.
Is that a hat?
We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
We should have a bit more of a look at it now, as you've got it right in front of us. Is that a hat? Or are they cocoa goat horns? I like your hair. Big fan of that. I like the way it hangs and the wave. Very chunky fringe. She's wearing this thing in the middle with a little jewel. It's nice. Her eyes are a lovely azure, bright. I don't know what azure is, whether it's bright or... Her eyes are a nice turquoise blue. And she's got that... That's a vision right on her necklace. I like the metallic cuffs. Like, she's quite well dressed, really, isn't she, as well? It's more of a veil. It's more of a veil. So, maybe that's just connected to the veil, and maybe she don't have great big horns.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us.
Alright.
They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
That's interesting, because there is a bit of that there's not really a lot of that, but in our, you know, Western societies, you know, there was a sort of, when I was at school, going for an artistic subject was looked down on by the academic aspect of the school, but it wasn't that theatre and arts were excluded. It was that if you want to specialise in it and become, like, if you want to go to university and study art, then like, we're all busy doing maths and chemistry here, mate, so, you know, yeah. But actually, these days, no, it's, nobody looks down on arts, do they, in favour of academia these days, I don't think. And actually, there's a bit of an interesting issue with funding of the arts, because if we look down on the arts, or if we don't consider them to be valuable, then we don't really see that we should fund them. And arts sometimes find it difficult to survive in the commercial marketplace, and the funding of the arts through commercial ventures and taxing as well, like, it's important, isn't it? Like the government fund the arts, and people say, oh, the Tories are going to cut the art budget because, you know, fuck arts, like, we want money. But funding the arts is important. Like, in our world, there's more of a conflict, not between academia and the arts, but between laissez-faire economics and the arts.
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore.
Oh.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover.
Well, that was a waste. You could have got me to do it. As we were just saying, I'm the one that goes around this place doing all this shit. I don't know why you got that fixed, if you heard I was coming. I think Genshin Impact dropped the bollock on that. I should have been doing that. I should have been climbing up and picking the bark off and, you know, pay me if anything. I'll sort out the holes in your stage.
The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
There's that dancer. She's over from Gandhara village, look. With her endless dancing and aggressive speech. She's angry at someone, but she won't tell us who.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
Aww.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Oh, you too. Oh, I can't. I've got my camera finishes there, so I can't give her a kiss. But she wouldn't want one off me anyway.
Milu, what are you going to be doing at the festival?
What am I going to be doing at the festival? Me? No.
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Sounds good.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
If it's going to be a cutscene, if it's going to be, like, animated, go ahead. If you're just going to fucking bore me with loads of talking, then don't.
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be.
Do you know what I mean? It feels like it's about to go into an animated, one of those cool animated cutscenes, so it better fucking had.
According to legend,
No, right.
the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord.
Picture an old woman and some carpets for the illustrative purposes of this.
A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet.
Don't care.
Some of the gods got drunk.
Venti.
One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing. So the Goddess of Flowers, as she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful padisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped.
Oh.
Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance.
Cool.
This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked.
Cool. Look like she got a hoodie tied round her.
Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our
It's a
best
bug.
to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
And actually her vision is on her back on the bow there, isn't it?
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered padisaras around the stage.
Oh, she notices all the little touches. They're a lovely couple. And this is all well and good, but where the fuck's my Mora, my Primos, and my meeting the Archon?
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all.
Don't care.
It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Did they? Right, can we meet her? Can we get some more or primos on the go? Because already we're starting to go off on a bit of a tangent. I go off on the tangents when I'm talking. Hello, Juzzy. Hello, Juzzy. Oh, bless, look. They tell me, I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell you something now. I'm going to tell you something now. I'm going to go fucking great big face for this. This is a big one. They tell me, the Genshin Impact community, who's they? Who's they? I don't know they. I watch YouTube videos. Oh, you do? You watch videos on YouTube and you think you know it all? No, I mean, I watch other people's opinions on YouTube and I try and like think and listen and learn. So you don't know it all then. If you're listening and learning, you don't know anything. Well, I do know some stuff, but I like to reflect on other people's opinions. I think it's quite a good thing to do. Even people that don't share my opinion. What? Right, anyway, so the videos I watch, sometimes it comes, next time it comes up, I'll clip it, snip it, we'll talk about it on stream. I can't remember which video it was. I think it might have been an Asmongold reacting to somebody else, and this somebody else was talking about stuff and mentioned Genshin Impact, and they mentioned the community and said that the community was toxic. They're toxic? What do you mean toxic? I don't know what they mean really. Well, I don't know what toxic community would... Toxic community would be like me coming in and calling you a bad chuffer. Well, okay. I guess that. But I think they also mean that if you say anything about Night, for example, if I were to say, Kaya, I don't like Kaya because he's a chuffer, remember, I don't like Kaya, he's a chuffer, then I'd have all the Genshin community come on at me like, oh, you're bad chuffer, Kaya's brilliant and you're a shit, you don't know nothing. And if I said like, well, like, I don't like so-and-so's shoes, they might be like, they're the best shoes in the world, you fucking chuffer. Or like, you know, toxic in the way that if you said another game like World of Warcraft is a better game, oh, it's not better than Genshin, Genshin's the only game, you're fucking bad. Or when we're talking about Tower of Fantasy versus Genshin, like, you know, if you suggest you might play Tower of Fantasy, what are you doing playing Tower of Fantasy? Like, there's this idea that they might be toxic. They're not. They're not, look. See that? Genshin Impact community not toxic. That's lovely and helpful. I did get them. I did, we watched it earlier, and I had a bit of a paddy when I tried to type them in quick. Set me on edge seeing them come up, but that's 300 primos in there. It's on there if anyone else needs them. It's on the immortalised there forever. They'll be gone by tomorrow or something, because last time I came in a bit late and missed them, didn't I? But thank you I do appreciate it, I do. And it reinforces this. I've not encountered any toxicity in the Genshin Impact. Not happy about that, am I? Chuffing OBS. It's the second time it's done it on this stream. It's OBS, it's OBS. There's something wrong with OBS. Is it back? Are we back? We should be. Come on. Are we on again? I can't see it. I'll reload it. Okay, I can see it now. Okay, I can see it now. Yeah. Bad chuffer. It's OBS. It's OBS doing it. I was in full flow then as well. I was just saying that we've got another game tomorrow, potentially on Sunday. But what I could do is I could say from now on, I'm a Genshin Impact streamer on Twitch. Every other stream we've done for the last 2 weeks on Twitch is Genshin Impact. I'm happy to just say, fuck it, I am a Genshin Impact streamer. Not I'm a variety streamer who sometimes does Genshin Impact. No, I'm a Genshin Impact streamer now. But on Twitch. And just say, if I'm going to play another game, an alternative game, the other game that we're going to look at is called Medieval something. It's like a survival medieval game. I could just play it on the YouTube channel or on the B-side channel if you want, and just keep this stream as a Genshin Impact stream forever. Could quite happily do that if you want. That's an option. And we're back on now, so that's good. And I don't know, it'll probably do it again. Obs will do this again to us. They updated it the other day, so I don't know, it might, because I'm running the Queen's thing in the background, but I should be able to stream everything, shouldn't I? So I shouldn't have a problem with that. Obs is having a paddy though. When it does, again, we'll watch out for it. But yeah, just I've been chatting shit now for ages, so I'll get on with it.
The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real body Saras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival?
No one mentioned any primos.
Will you two be coming?
I mean, yeah, in a way, but also no one mentioned primos. And we're here specifically, I don't know if you realise this, you chuffer, but we're here specifically to try and meet the Dendro Archon. Like, no one's brought that up either. Like, that's our whole thing here, isn't it? That's our whole thing. So, yes, we'll come to the festival, but can you maybe throw a bone our way?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Yeah, I don't really need to learn anything else about her. I'd rather just meet her straight off and learn it straight from her, if you can arrange that. Can you, please?
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
Alright, Paimon.
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
Do you think we have to bring her a present?
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zero's festival together?
The Sub-Zero Festival. Sub-Zero Festival. That's what's gone in my brain. I can't call it whatever you've written there. I have to call it the Sub-Zero Festival. Just do me a favour, because it went off and on. Is it on? Can you say in chat again, just like it's working for me, just so that I can see that it's moving? Because I reloaded the page and I don't know if the chat is working on the... This is moved. It moved. Yeah, good. Thanks. I was just worried the chat wasn't, because sometimes in my past streams, sometimes chat has just stopped as well. And then like I'll go on it and I'll move the mouse on it and all of a sudden all of the chat would explode on my screen. So that has happened before in the past. Sub-Zero Festival sounds like a plan.
Junior Zod, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area.
I don't like this aggressive hippie in the background doing the dancing. I think we need to sort of get her out of here. Explore the area? That's not what we've come here for.
Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zero's festival.
Sub-Zero Festival?
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Oh, apparently we'll take a look around. We're not going to bump into the fucking Archon, are we? So, well, we might do. So what? Oh no, I haven't got to talk to everyone. Leave me alone. I talk to everyone. That's a lot of talking. I'll talk to you. Look, I'll talk to you. Oh, hello you, Mercenary Core 30. Saha, you're a bit hardcore, aren't you? You a traveller here to shop? No. Fucking Mondstadt. Knight of Favonius. Traveller, look at her. It's Amber. Have you not heard of Amber? Why is that? In Sumeru, spices are a must buy, and Jut's the best spice store you can find around. She's little word to the wise. If you want to buy some little bit of, yeah, say Saha sent you. The quality's high, the prices are reasonable. He gives customers small gifts. Get you hooked on the first one. Thanks for the tip. Toy seller over there. Who are you? Stall vendor. I'm not talking to you. Jut. Been sent over.
Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
Jut, mate. Jut. I've been sent over by I've forgotten her name now. Chuffer over there. Been sent over to buy some special spices, Jut. So just yes, I'm looking to buy. Let me know when your decision is made. What have you got? Well, they're not supposed to be. Didn't she just say that they were extinct and she'd love to have them on the stage? Why not just buy her a few? There's the fruit. I picked them off the floor outside. I don't want to buy any of yours. Spice. Biryani. I've had one of them before. In real life and on the game now. I'm not spending any money on food, so you can just leave me alone, you fucker. It's sent over there. Why'd you send me over there? It's a load of rubbish.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my...
Supposed to talk to her and swoof. Oh, I've trodden the flowers, look. Ah! Can't take her anywhere, Amber. Ah, get out the flower bed. Oh, God, someone's done a dog mess in there. Oh, it's all on my boot. Have you let your dog poo in the fucking flower bed, you? Have you let your dog poo in the flower bed? Once, our little dog, Ruby, she did a poop on a wall. A little low, you know, a garden wall. I can't say the word wall very well. I have to write it in. Just the purple ones are extinct. All right, okay. Well, has no one got any brains? Have they not got any brains? Like, those are blue. They're not far off purple, are they? All you need to do is just do a little bit of paint job, something like you got an expensive flower there all of a sudden. No one got any brains. Purple them up a bit. My dog did a poop on a I'll have to write it in chat because I can't set wall. I say like wall, and I don't it doesn't come out at the end. It just goes like wall. Anyway, my dog did a poop on a wall, and it was only a very low wall, and she wasn't intending to do it on the wall. She just did a normal poop, but because the wall was right there, it ended up on the wall, and it was so funny. I thought I'd leave it, but I couldn't. I had to pick it up, but I wanted to leave it because it was so funny. That was a good day. What about you then? What have you got to tell?
What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander?
Voice acted, but rude. So don't ask questions like that of adults. You know, who are you to start asking me questions, you?
Did you know that the Sub-Zero's festival is about to happen?
Sub-Zero.
There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Yeah? Want to watch him? Might be a Jimmy Savile in the making, you don't know. Stay away from him if I were you. Don't take candy from strangers. That's it. She's gone back into vacant pose. So she's happy. We did her. Shrimati.
Dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Sub-Zero.
You know, I also danced when I was younger.
I bet you did, love. I bet you did. I bet you gave him a bit of the old Coco Go-Go.
As a child, I even asked
As a
my
child,
grandmother
no.
why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord
Not as a
when
child.
it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord.
That's not what I meant. You don't do the Coco Go-Go when you're a child.
My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too.
I think we're done talking now.
The Sub-Zero's
Sub-Zero
festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
I fucking know that, don't I? I've been there talking to her, you chuffer. She's my mate. You don't realise yet, do you, Shrimpy? What's your name? Like, you don't realise I'm a big chuffer, but I'm a big cheese, so, you know, unless you've got really important information, I would shut the fuck up in this next button press. Thanks. She took the hint and just shut. Back to pointing down at the ground with your face. Leave me alone. We'll save little hot sauce for the end. We're saving the best for last. Save hot sauce for the end. Oh, hello you, Naja. Nadia. Like your shoes. Look at her just walking around in her nice shoes. Props engineer. Just going for a little walk. Talking to props engineering, this needs picking up, doesn't it? Don't ignore it. You. This needs picking up. Props engineer. Don't ignore it. I saw you look at it and walk off. Fucking hell. Yes, well and good. Pull in the pose now like you're busy. You're not busy. Look, there it is. There. Someone shot an arrow in it. Look, you're not doing your job properly. Forget your shoes. Shoes schmooze, mate. Get over there and fix that. Come on. We've got a festival to sort out. It's not going to sort itself out, is it? Amber's so cross. You know what Amber's like? She wouldn't stand for this shit. Amber's going to have to pick them up herself now. Amber's doing it. She's picking that up. She's going, oh, I can't lift it. Can you help me? She's looking at me and she's walked off. Silly. What's she doing? 2 of 5 anyway. Where's number 3 of 5? Not you, you're a proper one. There's another one, a chuffer somewhere. Oh, falling in the street. Get out of that. Farhad, the porter. You're basically inconsequential, so you next. Farhad.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities.
Good one. Good story. When I'm in Genshin Impact, right, what I'm planning to do here is I'm planning to get popular on stream. It's in me now. I'm going to get popular. I'm going to be a Genshin Impact streamer. They're going to invite me as, like, you know, I don't know what the fuck they do. In Hearthstone, it was that you got to do card reveals. Hey, I've got a card to show you, and like they're going to invite me in on all that, and I'm going to get a whisper into Mihoyoverse and say, listen, I've got quite a distinctive voice, do a bit of talking on the internet, why don't you get me in as one of the voice actors, look, and then they'll say, good idea, like the British accent. I like, can you do it a bit like this or a bit like that? I'll say, oh, I can do it. Monsieur, I can do any European accent you want. And like, you know, I'll do anything they want and I'll get on. And then when I'm on, they better fucking give me some proper shoes, right? If they give me this fucking... When I'm a voice actor on Genshin Impact, right? You know, speak it, believe it, appeal it. Because you're not going to put up with those fines. Appeal. If they give me shoes like that, I'm going to be so cross. And look at those shoes. He's like, his feet are plates of meat and they've strapped them on bits on they're not shoes. Genshin, please, sort out the footwear. Make sure that I've got proper shoes if I'm a voice actor character immortalised in Genshin Impact, please.
Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar.
And no one cares.
And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best.
You on a commission?
Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Yeah, song and dance, yeah. Like, you're not saying anything clever. What have you got to say for yourself? Is that it? Go on, look at the floor, you. Look away. That's it. Don't make eye contact. Look away. Fucking dickhead. Didn't need to talk to him. In fact, my life would have been enriched by not having to talk to him. Right, you seem to want to go last, don't you? It's like all up the stairs, but I'm going to leave Sauce Pot till last. Let's see what you've got to say. I mean, we already talked to you on the way here.
It's amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
Well, you're obviously having a private moment, so I'll just leave you to it.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
I don't think we should be looking. I think that's between you two.
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Oh, I see, right, okay. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too?
That's because that fucker don't do any props work. I've seen her. She's wandering right there. She's in the background there now. There now. Look, she's heard what we said and she's walking off because she's like, fuck, we're talking about it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? She's supposed to be making the props. Old Mr. Zubar's having to do it and the costumes and act. Don't you come strolling past like you've just turned up. Oh, I've just turned up. Who's doing the props today? Mr. Zubu's sorting it out. Oh, I won't have to pick that up then. You fucking work shy.
I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
Oh. Alright, so it's... Okay.
Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Could have bothered to animate it. We're to imagine that she put that crown on and it's a crown. It's not real horns like the Coco Goat side. But she's kind of Amber's height, isn't she, look? She's kind of the same height as Amber. She's pretty cool. Now falling in there again. Bloody hell. Keep falling in there. Dry yourself off in the bushes, look. Dry yourself off in the bushes. Like that. And, little hot sauce. What have you got to say for yourself? She's taller than Amber. Oh, look how she's taller than Amber. And you. She's taller than you. She's taller than you. Of course she's taller than you. Hang on. That's quite an image there, those two looking at each other like that. Who's my tallest? It's got to be you, hasn't it? You're my tallest.
Sooner we're done, the better.
Right, I like that. I want to take a photo of that. Oh, she won't look at her because it's the photo. She's not looking at her because it's the photo. Look, she's doing that. Hang on. That'll do. Perfect. And now we've got my tallest character. You ready? Ah, she's taller than you. These two don't like each other, you can tell. It's square off, face off. They don't like each other. Who's going to draw first? Who's going to move first? Who's going to blink first? Daya blinked. Daya blinked first. Yeah, that's right. She knows. Daya blinked first. Claws versus claws. Look, both got your claws out. These two don't like each other. I can get the vibe. I can get the feeling. Take my breath away. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Alright.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember.
Fan arts will feel that mentally, but I don't know what...
I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of.
They're drumming that point home, aren't they?
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
It says face powder, but she said perfume, so...
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Well, that was really important.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
It is! What's she doing? Get back behind the booth. She's out wandering. Get back behind the booth. Who's manning the booth? Woman in the booth. Person in the booth. Who's at the booth? Catherine? Catherine?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Yeah, but Paimon, haven't you noticed that she's also in Mondstadt and also in Inazuma? Like, there's multiples of her. So, like, this might not even be the Catherine, mightn't it?
Hey, Catherine!
I went down the wrong hole.
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon. What's shaking?
What's shaking? What? You didn't say Ad Astra...
Sure sounds a lot less formal than usual.
Yeah.
Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Yeah, where's the Ad Astra Abyssosque and the note? What's shaking? Fucking hell, that's very informal. I'm not sure I approve of this. Is that a keyhole in your back? Hang on, look, is that a keyhole in your back? What's that about? Is that as clue? Is she a Mechanicon?
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions.
See the way she talks? Complicated functions. She's a robot.
But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
I know what a Fontaine is.
But take you two, for example.
A movie? What, you mean a movie?
Travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Hold up. She's got legs. Hold up. She just mentioned a movie. She mentioned a movie. Hydro region. A movie, though. Fontaine movie. What do you mean movie? Watching a movie. She's got a telly. There isn't a cinema industry. We don't have movies. What's she going on about? Fontaine's where the camera comes from. Ooh, maybe they've got movies then. But no one else has mentioned it. No one else has been like, you'd think it'd be pretty big stuff. They're all on the books. In Leeway, Chang the Ninth was writing a book. Going on about books. I thought that's where we were at. I didn't realise we've got movies. So, it begs the question, why isn't Paimon equipped with a fucking video camera documenting the travels of this awesome... Like, so many... Paimon. I'm sure we've got enough Mora to have someone following us around with a camera, Paimon. Imagine the Mora we'd make. Imagine the footage. Imagine the footage. Imagine the things we've seen, Paimon. Paimon. We could have been shooting documentary footage. It would have been gold dust. Wouldn't it? This is me at the Leeway Cheesing. This is me destroying that fucking swamp thing out the sea. Me killing that thing. I've been taking photos all the way around. Now I feel like an idiot. Now I know they've got movies. Why are we doing all it? What? Surely there's another aspect to this, which is like, surely we could cut a big cheese-shaped hole in the movie industry. Surely we should be in. She could be like Alicia Silverstone or Reese Witherspoon, couldn't she? Fucking pissing around, fetching everyone their sandwiches. Get me to Hollywood.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
They can make a gadget to make video clips. It's just, the thing is, it's gone over her head here. She just mentioned that she watches movies and everyone else is just fine with that. No one cares. But it's huge. It's huge. Why is no one else watching any movies at all? Only Catherine.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Maybe the answers were the friends we made along the way.
Huh.
Maybe the real answers.
Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
In many ways, the real answers were the friends we made along the way. Are you also a fan of the Sub-Zero Festival?
No, not particularly.
What the fuck are you doing here then?
I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies.
Well, Catherine's fucking opening up now, isn't she? Like, she don't even want to be here. She doesn't like it. Her only day off for fucking years, and she's decided to go to the festival that she doesn't particularly like. That seems weird. And then you ask her, like, oh, did you enjoy that chewing gum? And she was like, well, you see, maybe the true value in chewing gum is the friends you made along the way. Like, if festivals bring happiness, maybe that's where their true value lies. Like, it's philosophical. Catherine Plato now. Philosophical, aren't you? Very philosophical, Catherine. She's having to breathe in there.
Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
She could smell on the breeze that there was some shit going down at the Adventurers Guild. There's a big queue of people demanding their Mora. Where's my primos? Big queue of people demanding their primos. Incidentally, Catherine, since you're here, have you got any spare primos in your pocket? Did you manage to smuggle any out for us while you were out?
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
Fair enough, Paimon. Good chat.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
The guy in Inazuma was making a movie. Asked me to take a picture of the Irradiator Stone. Do you know what? I haven't finished that. Tartara Tales. Maybe there's still more to come. Maybe I haven't finished it. Maybe. Let's have a... Well, we'll have a look in just a second. But I don't remember making a movie. If I'd have known, then I'd have been all in on it.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
But I did skip through it very quickly. Like, I did skip through it, you know. All his words I just skipped through, and then he was like, he wants me to go in that furnace place with all the trees, yeah? And I was like, fuck it. And I nearly died, and then I got in and out quick.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Dea.
Oh, hey, Dea.
Dea.
What's going on?
Fuck, I should know her name. I said it yesterday. It's like, Dea. Hey, Dea. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you.
Good.
Well, I have an idea that might help.
Let's get at it.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
Even Paimon's doing the...
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
Go on then.
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest.
Oh, yeah?
After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
I'm sure Nilu's wearing her out, mate. Anyway.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dea.
Okay. Someone's fucking shouting. Well, he stood over here, you dickhead. You don't have to shout at me. It's this dude, isn't it? It's this dude shouting. No. If anything, it's rude to shout, so I'm not interested. Oh, hang on. Hi there. Is it... You waiting for me? On a... So you're on you my Tinder date? No? Oh, it's embarrassing, isn't it? Sorry. Not on Tinder, are you? No, okay, sorry. 80 meters, so I don't have to fly around anywhere. We'll just run. We put Rosie on the squad by mistake now. Is that a blacksmith I can hear?
I'll ensure your safety.
You bloody better had to. Is that a blacksmith I can hear? It never works, never done, is it? The blacksmith, I'll just take that. Fucking what? The blacksmith, what? Nothing. Nothing. I was just looking at these weapons here. I just slipped into my pocket, mate. Fell in my pocket. Never done, is it, the blacksmith's work? Always a lot of hammering to do. I'll just investigate this pile of rocks here. Oh, some iron fell. Oh, you don't want them. They're dirty. They fell on the floor, those chunks. I'll dispose of them for you, if anything. Huh. Let's have a look at this little door here. Can you go in here? No. Right. Up here. Go to the entrance of the Citadel of Regzar to wait for deer. There she is.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Whatever you say.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two.
Listen, yeah, I'm listening.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel.
Cut the shit.
We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Right. She's very serious sometimes, isn't she? I quite like it. It's good when you can be serious and silly, you know, in balance, isn't it? But you've got to pick the right times to do the right things. And if you're with someone...
Oh, hey, Chief.
Hey, Chief, hang on a minute. Because if you're the person that's doing the being silly sometimes and the person that you're with is being serious and they think you shouldn't be, it can annoy them. And if your person you're with is doing the silly, and you've got to be on the same wavelength with it, haven't you? That's the key.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses.
Theft.
So people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Yeah?
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
Let's get on it then.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else.
Well, no one fucking asked you, did you? Did they? Just asked you to tell us about it, not to give us your pennyworth. Like, get on with it.
Let me fill you in.
Come on, then.
The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads.
Ooh, let me write this down.
All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
Just get on with it.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river.
I used to run a hairdressing salon, and I'd tell you about it all the time. And if I had things I needed to say, sometimes I'd say them in quite a straightforward way. And like, we can all say like nice things to us after shift, and I'll buy you lunch. But if I just need like, you know, a 9 in, if I just need half a 9-1, half a 9-0, 300 ml of 6%, go and mix that. I just give you the exact things that I want. I don't always say all this. So for this, I just said, look, Port Ormos, something's been nicked, missing. Get out there and sort it. Do you know what I mean?
The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though.
Fine, so you don't know, so I'll get on
If
with
you're
it.
interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves.
Are you serious, Chief? All the academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me
I'm
out.
trying.
I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family.
Oh, she's not coming. She's my favorite.
And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs.
We've been there.
Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
Like, we're well known because we're the people who kicked off this big trend with all the kids doing these little dolls of these fucking pedo with bean people from the. Oh, it's so difficult to explain.
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
I'm biting my arm off waiting until she's released someday. Yeah, she's a primo saver, isn't she? She's definitely a primo saver. Like, she's like cool and edgy, but kind of nice to people as well. She's noble, she follows her ethics, but she doesn't play by the rules if she doesn't feel it's necessary. She's tough and gentle, like tough and gentle, like your favourite washing soap. Like, she's quite cool.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
She might need a coat.
Thanks, Dia, and you too, Osfond. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Obviously.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Quest complete. Go to Port Ormos. Right, I just want to quickly look at what were we saying? We were saying about Inazuma, weren't we? And they're getting married. These are story quests. World quests. Look at them all. Look at them all. Tartar Tales data collection. Xavier's researching the furnace. He's got a new idea. Was it that? It's that, isn't it? I still haven't done it, look. Still haven't finished it off. He's got a new idea. Movies. Be interesting. We'll get to it. We will get to it. Okay, I don't know when. Port Ormos. We're not doing much fighting or anything happening, are we? We're just sort of wandering around, and there's 7 parts and a separate quest after. Fuck,
Come
you know?
and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Ooh.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
Sorry, Paimon, I was just listening to the music. I wasn't listening to you at all.
Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads.
Get our bearings. I've been here.
We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfund told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around.
He did.
Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Well, obviously, he wants us to arouse suspicion, Paimon.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Whatever you say, you little floating goat. Honestly, I don't think they should do this to me. Because I am doing what I'm supposed to following this quest, yeah? But they want me to go and talk to the people again. We've just done that bit of the quest. Where's the bit where I get to fire off my arrows and blow shit up and, like, kick people's heads in? I'll talk to you with your carpet shop. How about that?
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
That rabbit just blew up off camera.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
How am I going to get through these fucking Archon quests if there's no fighting? No, we're going to have to take breaks in between. I'm going to have to go and just do some stuff in the world because I can't...
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder.
So we're saying that Port Ormos is like, where do they go? Cancun? Is it Cancun or spring break? You know, the students go. Port Ormos is like a chill-out town for the students to go and let their hair down, yeah? Party town. Sounds good.
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They look serious.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Rude. Okay, I'm going to have to go and eavesdrop on their conversation, which, to be honest, I find incredibly rude. And personally, like, you know, if you're like on the bus, yeah, and someone sits over there and they've got like a funny hat on, and your friend says, "Oh, look at that person with the funny hat," I go in, "Oh God, no! Oh God, no! I can't." And they say, "Oh, they, you know, have you seen that funny hat that put?" And they can hear you. Stop talking about them. And like, if there's someone on the other side of the bar, and they can, you know, I don't want to talk about other people in the room while they're in the room, like, you know, make them feel embarrassed and that. I don't want to be. I get embarrassed doing it. So the minute someone starts doing it, I'm like, "Oh God, no!" And like, now I've got to go and eavesdrop on a conversation. Like, God, what else can I do? We can go and kill a boss because we've got 153 of 160. And at the moment, I have no choice. It has to be you. I wandered around and finally found there's somebody who
can't keep up with me.
Could make me feel blue. And blue, just blue. Could make me feel blue.
For justice.
This Chuffing Anemo Cube.
Ta-da! Clean's here.
And for some reason, I don't enjoy killing it anymore. All the other bosses that I've had to repeatedly, and we haven't even got on. Shut up, you. We haven't even got on to shoot at her. We haven't even got on to the actual boss repeat kills for the talent items. You know, the big wolf and child and all that. We still haven't got onto that. But that's like your entire family. Yeah, my family do it as well. Like. And to be honest, I think they are right. The people can't hear us. It's just, it happens all the time. Like, often they're not even saying particularly bad things. It's just I don't like the idea that the person thinks we're talking about them in concept. I've killed so many things over and over, and at the moment we're up to this now because of Sucrose. You know, we're up to this because of Sucrose. And then we're doing it again because of Sayu. So I don't mind them. For some reason, the Regis-Finds, you know, I killed a billion of them, haven't I? Like 100 of them, and I don't mind so much. But this cube, I'm not really a big fan of doing it over and over again. And I want to get onto Child Fight and all these other fights and repeat them and get my materials, but at the moment everything's got to go into this.
Time to act.
Wheel of life. Dumpy dumpy go! Pew!
Aren't I supposed to make a special swirl within a couple of seconds? I forgot to be trying to do that as well. From one of my things.
Speed of light.
Rain outlines your fate.
Sparks and flash!
I think I'm supposed to be making like a swirl of all the different things, all one in after the other.
Guys. Don't blink.
What I might do is just let all their specials charge up and just bang them all together.
Body and mind.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Fuck that up.
Boing, boing. Speed of light.
I might have got it then. Did I? No. I need to pop all these 3 swirls together, don't I? 4 swirls it is. I need cryo, I've got it on the squad. I need yeah, I've got it all on the squad. I just need to do it.
Life
quick.
goes on. Dumpy dumpy. With
Did that work? No?
Hey!
Maybe it will happen at the end of killing it.
Ring cutter.
It wasn't so bad this time, you know. Oh, I'm still not done. I'm still not done. Fuck off.
Don't blink.
Right, it wasn't so bad this time, as long as I catch these nice and quick.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Got it. Right. What's this bit? You know, I'm waiting.
Rain outlines your
Blow them all up. Nowhere to hide.
I didn't get the challenge. I didn't even check the rewards because I just knew they were all going to be shit. I should have checked the rewards to see if I got a good one. Where's this challenge that I got? Where is it? It's like, do some swirls together. I can convert gems into... Yeah, I know, but the problem is... I suppose what you're saying is I can farm a different boss if I feel like it. But the problem is, like, I need gems to convert. So it's not like I'm overflowing with gems, but just the wrong one. But yeah, I could fight whichever boss I wanted if I wanted to, I suppose, yeah. There it is, look. Trigger cryo, hydro, pyro, and electro swirler reactions at least once within 2 seconds times 5. 2 of 5 there, done. So I do that with this, don't I? Because the swirl happens with the cube, and I do pydro, hydro, crydro, and electro. That's what I was doing. So I should be ticking those off. Within 2 seconds, I've got to be really quick. Or I've got to have... maybe I've got to have my effects running at the same time as I... You know, like if his Wet Boy effect is happening, I don't have to have Wet Boy on. I don't have to move through them all. I just have to have them all trigger. Anyway, that's something that I'm still feeling like I should be getting rewarded for here. I didn't know what I just got
Hey,
then.
do you know what?
Oh, only 1 and 3. 1 and 3.
Neither do I. I already forgot.
2 little pieces of chunk. It's not good. Who else am I bossing? I'm also bossing this for Noel. Bounce between these two. Where the fuck is it? It's over there.
Boing, boing, boom!
crystals are back. The big magic ones aren't, but the crystals are.
La la la.
And this is my favourite swim. Because I don't think we should be made to swim this. I can't understand why they didn't put the teleporter closer to the boss. How are my artifacts looking? Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. I'm going to change the characters to change the squad for this fight. Not particularly special. Nothing really has changed. Because I've not been grinding them, because I've been grinding this other stuff. So they just sort of stagnated. I'm sure we've got a few good ones out of the recent... I'm nearly dead. I nearly died then. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sure we've got some good ones out of the recent boss kills, but I haven't charged them up or anything. What I really want to do is when Sucrose reaches top level, 70 of 80, I will then say, right, we're going to switch from Sucrose grind for gems to Sucrose grind for artifacts, and I'll get her a really good set. No, I think I'm building characters with... for some reason, artifacts is always the last thing for me. I think I'm building characters all the way up without them, but... I'm now looking to change my squad, so I'm just going to quickly flick through. We're doing Geo.
I'm so sleepy.
I'll watch your back.
As you wish.
And in terms of artifacts... Like, she's still got a shit set. She's one of my best characters. See, I'm just lagging behind. A couple of good bits and pieces, but... So you can't see the stuff. A couple of good bits and pieces. And I've been collecting... Look, I've got loads of new stuff, so I'm sure one of the two of these will be actually quite good. But, let's filter by... how good they are. So I've not got anything special on the list really. I've just picked up like a new helmet or two that's crit damage, defense attack. I got an attack one the other day. This one is being worn with HP, so that's rubbish. HP crit. There's nothing special here, like a few new ones here. Defense, crit rate, attack, defense, attack. It's, you know, I'm like still waiting for something particularly good to drop on these multiple boss runs that I do. I'm pretty sure we just picked up something that I decided to save and said that was good, but you know, it's just more of these really, isn't it? So, and by characters, Klee, not bad, but like not good. A couple of good things. I've ranked to 20. What have we got there? We've got crit damage, defense, energy recharge, HP, so no. But on an attack goblet, an attack plume with crit damage, and crit rate. I'm still waiting for the good ones. You know, the ones that I look at and say, I'm really happy with that. So, we've still got to do that. But they're serviceable. The ones I've got are just, you know, serviceable. And hopefully we'll see a big leap in power when I actually do a good grind on them. But for some reason I can't, I'm still, you know, I'm beholden to doing this. I can never stop the grind for, where's it gone? It's over there. I can never stop this endless grind for character ascension. Maybe that's a facet of being free to play. Because I've put a bit of grind in, bear in mind. And I keep getting new characters, which I'm obviously pleased with, but that keeps causing us issues, doesn't it? Because we have to then grind them up. Get the damage in, Klee, come on. Right, next. I want these set to just nearly dead, but I'm not going to kill them. Right, this cube has got to go. This thing here protects me, and now I just smash this to bits as quick as I can.
Leave it all to me.
And we get to do some damage. not doing as much damage as I'd hoped this. Okay, and then we're away to the next one. What? That's this sorted. Oh, it's run away to the middle, you chuffer. But I've left the middle nicely set, so I can just knock it straight down, so that's cool. It's taking a while though, isn't it, this? I can still kill the stuff, yeah. I think I'm looking forward to that leap in power when I do the grind of the artifacts. Just there's not enough hours and resin in the day, are there? So I've got to prioritise to get the actual characters in the squad. That's the main thing, isn't it? I think. I've still got Book Boy on a creep. You know, he's on a book creep. He's getting a few books here and there. Extras.
I'll catch up. Boing, boing.
Need some healing off one of my characters. Okay, save for heals next time it goes down.
Make my escape. Blazing delight.
This should be good.
Jumpy, jumpy, go.
No, not enough. Oh, we're back to this. Chuffers. Shit, I've got to kill the cube. No. Oh, thank God I just about saved it then. If you don't do that, it ends you. You might get there. No, it's run away. Chuffer. Where have you gone now, you chuffer? What are you doing? Oh, this is the end. Shit.
Someone needs assistance.
Please make it. No! I didn't realise that was the end. It didn't say, like, destroy the things to stop it from healing. It just did it. Oh, agony. The time, because it's time in your life, isn't it? You know, could have got that done. And I've not got no L charged. Come on, charge. We need to do that again next time. There you are. Want somewhere else, you chuffer? Messing me about. Dun, 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 dun.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Steady as stone.
Got ya. Has it gone somewhere else already? Where is it? Fuck. Chasing it round now. What's up, Mark? What's up? Let's have a check. You're alright, Engelmar. Daddy's had a look. There's nothing to worry about. Turn it back on, I get my face smashed in. It's gone somewhere else again, the chuffer. Oi! Punch me in the face.
Leave it all to me.
Oh, it's so close to done now. Just can't get at the bugger.
Boing, boing, boing! Jumpy,
Got you now, come on.
Time to clean up.
Got it. Thank you. Took a little bit longer than it needed to. Obtained. Another one of them. Physical damage, attack, energy, recharge, defense. They're always rubbish. And 2 and 2. So it takes forever. Focus on 4, then another 4, another 4, and then you have a big roster of options. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, my sort of strategy... What am I doing? My strategy is, as we get the books, whoever's picked on this lower list to ascend quick is getting them. So at the moment it's Sucrose and Collie, and these others are getting left behind. And then when they get up to 70, like Diona, Lisa, Amber, that's like my next step. So when you hit 70, you can pause, and then we decide who's like on that from that shelf. We decide who we're going to push up to 80. Like it's like step like that. So when they hit 80, then obviously the next step is the ascension and up to 90. But no one's really going to 90. Like one at a time, they're going to 90. At the moment, it's Wet Boy. And as I say, what we do is if we're giving out books like we are now, I'll give him one book. Like that, maybe a couple of those, and that's him. He just gets a little book tax, and that's how I'm going to get the characters up to 90. Is just little. Look, he's already at 87. It's only been a couple of weeks of little book tax, and then the main majority of the books are going to go to someone down this end. Collie needs materials for ascending, so I still need to pick some fucking mushrooms. But Sucrose is obviously on the list, so Sucrose is getting the main majority of books here now. And then let's just save a little few for who's going from 70 to 80. You know, there's always someone going from 70 to 80, and at the moment that's Noelle. So then I saved a little few there for her. So I'm sort of reasoning it out like that. But now, if it was a pie chart, then the main majority of the pie is going to the weaker character that I'm trying to get up quick. And then the next biggest piece of the pie is going to 70 to 80 character. And that last little bit of pie is going to whoever's going to 90. That makes sense, doesn't it? There's like 3 slices of pie. The biggest one goes to the weakest character. I've got one on the 70 shelf who's on the way. And I've got my looking towards 90. When Wet Boy's done, the next one will be, you know, one of these 80s I've got kicking around. And when
1, 2.
Noel is done, I'll probably have Sucrose on that list there ready to carry on going. But it would have been Diona, Amber, Lisa in that order. But it's probably going to be Sucrose next, E. coli next. And then we've got Dory to start. Now, there's always another one on this treadmill, isn't there? So,
Ta-da!
yeah. That's why I find it so difficult to get out of this and do artifacts, let alone the boss rush. And I want to do this, you know, I want to do it. Lupus. I've never ever done that aside from the time I actually killed it the first time. I've never done never repeated the child fight. And I'm supposed to be doing that every week. But I haven't got the time or the resin. So that's that. There, you know, eventually it'll get to the point where I've got my characters leveled up in the main and I'm looking towards that. You know, when I've got a few 90s, I'll start looking towards those bosses, won't I? But it is a never-ender. In a kind of good way, but I do think they should throw a lot more gems at us. I think I've got characters there that are waiting for Ascension, and this is a really good point, actually. Look, if I reorganise my squad again... no, you're already on the squad. Hang on.
Chivalry will never die.
Let's finish this quickly.
Oh, that's my main team.
I'm here.
With Rosie interchangeable for Kaching, and if you look at it again like this, now that they've shuffled around again, I've got waiting for Ascension. Oh no, she's ascended. 80 of 90, sorry. 80 of 90, of 90, of 90, of 90, of 90. Waiting for Ascension. Of 90, of 90. She'll be next, waiting for Ascension. But it's interesting, isn't it, that I've got one already waiting for Ascension that I'm supposed to be grinding. But she's had to be paused because the one that's coming up is using the same materials. So maybe if I want to be super efficient, and it doesn't really matter, it will all end up in the same pie, won't it? It'll all end up going in the same place. But if I want to be super efficient, I should maybe have different elements grinding at the same time. So that I could be fighting Noel's boss, Sucrose's boss, and Sayu's boss independently. And grinding 3 different elements. Because at the moment, if I get a turquoise, Sayu's not getting it. So she's sort of sat there waiting now. Bit of a shame. That's why I think we should get more of these gems thrown around, because that's the only thing that's holding that back. The other stuff, I'm quite happy to go and pick a load of mushrooms if I have to. I seem to be able to get all the other materials. Don't worry about energy nectar. I've got fucking loads of whopper flower kills. I can craft it. But I've got 26 marionette cores. I've got loads of crystal marrow. It's only that holds me back. Sacrifice 1 day of materials and get more elemental gems than regular bosses in the long game.
Cooler.
I'll use the resin of the teapot. You do all weekly bosses every week because you're collecting the weapons, but most people just do 3 bosses a week because of the resin price production. And also, yeah, the weapons. God, you know, I want to do that as well. I want to improve my weapons with more weapon billets, more crafting, more refining. Yeah. The teapot resin as well. Yeah, I do neglect the teapot. I do neglect the teapot. Everything's grown, look. I don't even know what to plant these days because I've got quite a lot of everything, really. I mean, a lot of this is just rubbish that I'm planting now, so 1 week of rubbish, it doesn't matter. I can't be asked to buy the seeds and... Like, you see already, I can't be asked to do it. And like I said, I've got quite a lot of stuff. I don't think there's anything that I can produce here that I need for character ascension. Although, having said that, I'll get a new character and they'll require fucking 3 million of these that I don't have or something. But, you know, I've got quite a lot of stuff now. So there's that. King Tubby.
Would you care to sit?
Transient resin, that's what I want, isn't it? I need to press my button though first. There you go. Loads of that. Everyone's happy, look. I don't know what... Everyone's happy. Create the furnishings in the queue. Let's obtain. And I just obtain these because you get points for doing it, so... I don't care about a wooden bench. But furnishing schematics, look, I just go down, and then that's got 30 extra points on it. 30? No, I want more. That one's got 60, create. That one's got 60, create. 30. Already done one of them. 60, create. Obviously purple's better, but I haven't got much purple stuff. Oh, there's some purple stuff, but no points on it. That's my system then, so... 60 create. And one more 60 create. There we go, that's all lined up for another week. Or a day you're supposed to do it, isn't it? Realm Depot then. Transient resin. Exchange. Thank you very much. And then I just go for the hero's wit, don't I? With my remaining money. Bye.
If you ever have it.
Well, I said bye and I mean bye, leave me alone. Right. Teapot done. I hate it in there. It's quite lonely as well in there, isn't it? It's quite like quiet and lonely. The old teapot. While we're out and about in Sumeru, have a look out for those mushrooms. E. coli's never going to get ascended if I don't get those mushrooms. 6 for you. Where are you, Noel? One for you. And one for the book boy.
Want to buy some spices?
Want to buy some spices? Let's go and eavesdrop then. I'll choose the little one because she can hide.
Good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
I'm just going to text my mom. I'm just going to check quickly the state of my... Yeah, I've still got that. The state of my lying in state. This is the Queen lying in state on stream, live on stream, because my mom's gone to London to shuffle past, and she insists that I'm to record it with my phone when I see it on the telly. So I'm making sure that we keep an eye on it. I'm recording it on the telly, on the Sky telly. You know, we haven't got Sky, we've got Virgin Media, but, you know, record the telly with the button. And it's on the YouTube on the BBC, so I'm assuming it's going to be there forever, but just need to keep checking that. And when she texts me, I'm supposed to have a look at it. See her shuffling past. She hadn't texted me yet. Last time she texted me was she said it's going to be a couple of hours yet, and she was there, you know, 8 o'clock. She said it'd be another few hours. She's been there all day, bear in mind. She got up at 6 in the morning. She went down to London. She stayed over at a friend's house who lives in London. And then she got up at 6 in the morning and has been doing it all day. And it's now 11 o'clock at night. So it's a pretty long shift. I hope she gets to go through there soon. I don't want to miss it, do I? But like, maybe I should leave this on in the corner. If it's only a little in the corner, you're not going to see her. So I just have to check in occasionally. I can't see her though, so... She should have told me what she would be wearing. I should recognise her. She's my own mother. I don't see her there, so... Will adjourn from that again? I tried, didn't I? She can't say I didn't try. I had a look.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them.
You're right, some
what was
people
that group called again? Ein something or other?
You're right, some people are waiting 14 hours, yeah. She's expecting it. And we'd said at the start, at the top of stream, you know, I said how remarkable it was that people are putting in... It's not a lifetime of service like the Queen gave us, is it? But as a normal person, to go and stand in line for 14 hours just to shuffle past and do the little nod, and for the line to take 14 hours because so many people want to go and do it, and for that to be going on for 4 days constant until they close the door, it's actually quite an impressive showing of public grief, I suppose, isn't it? It's quite... Like, for people to put themselves out like that, to do that, it's quite big. And so many people, you add up all the hours that, like that 14 hours for one person, now add up like all the thousands and thousands of people that have put that 14 hours in, it's quite a lot of hours. Yeah, quite impressive. And I did this with my face then because we're talking about resurrecting the king, which is a little bit inappropriate after I've just seen an image of the queen in the coffin.
They're called Ein el Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein el Akhmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
You haven't got 500,000 Mora, mate.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
It's very suspicious indeed.
So, what's our plan?
Don't have one. Go to the tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind?
Reliable information is worth the price. No, I won't let them off so easy if it turns out to be a scam. We don't have 500,000 mora.
Oh, all right.
Or maybe we do.
Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Because actually the numbers go quite high on the mora, don't they? How do I know how much more I've got? I've got no way of knowing how much more I've got. Oh, it's down the bottom there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 4, 2. So there's just loads of numbers. Is that 500,000? I don't know. 500,000 is going to start with a 5. But how many zeros do I need? I don't know. So, have I got 500,000 more? I can't tell you, to be honest. I don't know how many zeros it is for 500,000. It's 500,000k, isn't it? So it'd be 1, 2, and then the 3 for the 1,000, like 5, is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 4, 2. I've got 2 million mora. Oh, who's a rich chuffer? Who's a rich chuffer? Ha 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 ha! Hey, 2 million. Never thought I'd see the day. Millionaire. Twice over. I'm Elon Musk. I'm Elon Musk. To put 2 million. Shell shocked. It's quite a lot, isn't it? How do we keep it all in our pockets?
1, 2,
2 million mora.
3.
How are we keeping it all in this bag? In the teapot, maybe. 2 million. No, I've got a feather there. Peculiar feather. Don't need it. I've got 2 million mora, mate. 2 million mora. It's good, isn't it? It's not half bad. Go to the tavern, where I'll be a big spender, I'll have you know. Because, 2 million mora, son.
Okay, faster.
Goes quick though, doesn't it? Because I've had money like that in this game and it's gone. I've had none mora before. So I'm thinking maybe mora goes quick. Okay. Look at this shit. Fires. Mamdu. Don't really know where I'm going, so I'm just following my nose. Over there. Where I'm about to spend some mora.
Place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot.
I sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
Bartender. Didn't do that with me, did he? Rude, if anything. I've been sat here waiting for some time. I haven't got a I have got a drink. Someone served me a drink. Or is that just the empties that are left on the table, like here? Like, the bartender is straight in with them, though, isn't he? Ooh, take a seat. Ooh, you big chuffers, careful.
So,
I've got 2 million
they think
mora.
that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
I'm sorry, what? The last talent level is 700,000, so you need 2 million per character. No, I thought it burned through when you were leveling up the swords and the artifacts. I thought it burned then. But 2 million per character, where are you going to get it from? Like, that seems a bit sus, doesn't it? Because everything else, you can grind. I mean, maybe you can grind more, or maybe you get some from the bosses or something that I'm not really remembering properly, because Like, mainly you're after those artifacts and stuff, aren't you? But resin into Mora now. Resin into Mora. I suppose at some point, Mora becomes really important then. I suppose once you've done all the grind for all those... I know you still have to do the grind for all that other stuff, don't you? Because you still need it for the leveling up the talents. Oh my god. Not at this stage. Surely not at this stage. I'm really worried now. I'll tell you what I'm worried about. Is that... I said right at the start, is that I'll play Genshin Impact and I'll enjoy it, and then when it starts being predatory and a bit shit and you can't get there if you don't pay, then I'll say, right, fuck that, I'm not doing it. Don't screw me, I'm not playing, right? So at this point, I've got so far in now that I've even said I want to be a Genshin Impact streamer, I love it, it's great. And then, if now, that last level of, if I can't do it, if it's, oh, you get ley lines, 60k for ley lines, okay, yeah, but if I can't do it by farming it free to play, if it turns into something horrible, I will jack it in. All of this all the way, it doesn't matter how far we've come. Doesn't matter how far we've come. If they start to fuck me, I will walk away, you know? So I don't mind things like being big at the end, because you're at the big end, but unachievable, months and months of grind, not acceptable. Oh, she went through about 10:45. What is... She went through at 10:45. That's like 15 minutes ago. This hasn't got it by time, has it? Hang on. What time is it now? 11:06. So we want 20 minutes back here. But to make sure that we see her, we want to go to see there, maybe? Let's have a look. Something to do with OBS and launching this, isn't it? Like every time I try and mess around in the window with the dead queen, it fucks it. But do I have to record it? Right? In theory, no. I'm recording it on the telly. It's recorded on the internet. But try telling my mom that. She wants me to record it on the phone so that she can send it to a friend on WhatsApp. There's no, you can't tell her. You can't say, no, you can do that off the telly later. Like, I'm recording it on the telly. This is on the internet. I'm going to hope it's recorded for posterity. There is an issue, though, that they're not giving us a timestamp here. So what are you going to do? Watch 8 hours of people walking past until you see yourself? Like, you need to know exactly when you're walking through, don't you? So that you can just go to the timestamp and say, I would be there at this minute. So where am I? Not like... No, the best chance I've got is now. She said she went through at 10:45-ish. So the best chance I've got is I've skipped this back by 20 minutes now. She should be going through around about this time. So let's watch this for 5 minutes. Otherwise, it's going to have moved on and I'm going to get the times wrong. So, and it would have been good if she'd have told me what she was wearing. I'm just scanning a crowd now to see if I can see my mom. It's a bit weird. Like, it's her and her friend, so I should recognise if I see either of them. I'm thinking I should have gone back a bit more, because she says 10:45, she might not. I don't know. No. Scotty has found his mommy, Scotty. Do you want to see who should I tell you who she is? I won't tell you exactly who she is. There's two of them. There's two of them, though. There's two of them, and she's one of these three people. I won't tell you exactly because it's the internet, but she's one of these three people, and another one of these three people is her friend. So she's one of these three people, and the other one is her friend. I mean, she might come on the stream sometime, you can see her face, but I just don't think it's right to say, that's my mom on the internet, do you know what I mean? But there she is on the internet then. So how do I timestamp that? I mean, she's on my stream now. She's on my stream, there she is. But how do I timestamp it so that I know to come back to this exact moment? You can't, can you? Because it's a live feed, but I'm going to make sure I get this on the stream then recorded, and I can record it off the phone later. We're lucky because you don't all get to be on... I shouldn't talk over it, but you don't all get to... the camera pans and changes, you don't all get to be seen, do you? So she's lucky. go. I don't think I caught her doing a nod. Did she do a nod? If you go all the way there and you just fucking walk past, I'll be cross because, Mom, you spent 14 hours. No, they did stop. They did stop. I can see that just as we come to this shot, they're stopped. So I think they did stop. You go 14 hours, then you just walk straight past. Okay, I've got that on the stream now, so that's immortalised. That's working. Thank God the stream didn't bin off when it was happening. Now what I've got to do, right? Now that I know that I've got it, now what I've got to do for you wouldn't credit it, would you? I've got to rewind that again, just one more time, and I've got to film it on my phone and send it to her. You know, bless them. Sorry about this if you're watching this stream as entertainment, but. It's a once in a lifetime. Well, not a lifetime for the Queen, is it? It's the end of a lifetime, but it's a once in a. Look, I'm doing it, so I don't know how to do it on my phone because I don't use my phone for this sort of thing. Has it got a camera on here? Yes, camera. So on camera, video, and I'll hold it upright like she would expect. It would be better in portrait, wouldn't it? But I'll hold it upright like she would expect. I'll do two. I'll do one upright and I'll do one portrait. Wait, I need to see where it comes in when it changes. There. Okay, got ya. Right, go. She can't hear the sound because I've got that sound in my headphones. You won't need the sounds necessarily, will you? Oh, what am I going to do about the sound? I'm going to have to. Do you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to edit this moment from the stream, upload it to YouTube, record the YouTube video on my phone, send that to my mom. I'll just give her a few. I'll just give her. What's going on, man? Why does it keep doing it to me? I've binned off all the other windows now. Now the only thing that we've got open is Genshin Impact and OBS. So, you know, we should be okay, shouldn't we? We're up again, thanks. I don't know why it's doing it. I think maybe I've got a sneaking suspicion it's because we did all that copyright music at the start of stream and it might be sending me a signal to fuck me off. So yeah, this is exactly as she would expect it, right? This is filmed upright on a phone and it's bad quality because it's of a monitor, and obviously you can see the pixels in the monitor when your phone doesn't see it like your eyes does. It sees pixels, doesn't it? So it's bad quality like you should expect. And I've managed to get in the video, on the upright video, not only the BBC logo in the top left corner, but just above it the word YouTube and Queen in the search engine. So like it's got all the elements of a really bad handheld phone video there. She's going to fucking love that. Send. I'll tell you what she's going to hate though, is I'm going to send this to her as a message to my mom. But she's going to hate this because she says send it on WhatsApp because it costs money. So I'm not going to send it like that. Hang on. I've got to do this now. WhatsApp. My mom. That's my mom. Oh, she sent me a message 20 minutes from now. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like she sent me a WhatsApp. No wonder I didn't get it. My WhatsApp doesn't do notifications. But I'm now in trouble if I didn't record that because she definitely told me that she was going in 20 minutes beforehand. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you've got to be careful with this shit. Like, you got to be on the ball. Otherwise, you accidentally don't record your mom walking past the Queen and you get shit for the rest of your life. Or the rest of her life, depending on past the Queen. And, you know. Anyway, look, so you got to be careful with this shit. Right, let's put this in here now. I'm going to select it from my videos, but there isn't any of my videos because I don't allow WhatsApp to read my videos. So now what I'm going to have to do is you've given WhatsApp access to only a select number of photos. Manage. Select more photos. Okay. But I'm only going to select the one that I want it to see, which is this, because I don't want anything else that I've recorded. I mean, I've got a picture of a frog, so you don't want that going on the internet without your consent. That's the Queen. That's done. Right, done. So back. Is that what I want to do? That. Add a caption. I don't have a caption for this. Send. Right, I'm sending that to my mom. It's recorded on stream as well, so I'll be able to cut it from stream. I'm going to have to edit her own YouTube video, which I'll then have to video on the phone and send to her. But that is job done there. That's job done. Oh, I've just seen because I don't look at WhatsApps from my mom, yeah. But I've just seen that the last WhatsApp she sent me was on Thursday the 8th of September. Just the 2 words, Queen dead. On Thursday the 8th of September, she's WhatsApped me, Queen dead. So in case I didn't get the news, in case you didn't get the news, in case you were, quick, I better WhatsApp my son and let him know that the Queen is dead. How will I do that? Just the 2 words probably. And that day I saw her in person that morning, and we were all, the Queen is sick, and then we went for a walk on the beach with the dog. And she must have died while we were on the beach. She WhatsApped me, and when we got back, we were like, they told us the Queen is dead. Look, it's on the news. Oh, so I know, like it was only moments, but I was at the beach. She decided to WhatsApp. It's important. I'd better WhatsApp him. I don't read my WhatsApps. I don't have. I use it for. We've got a thing for the lads, like the old friends group, and I check it intermittently, and that's it. WhatsApp. What is app? What is up? I don't know. What's up? No, WhatsApp. It's confusing. I've got a message on my phone, like that's... Why do I need a second messaging service on my phone, which is... My phone is my messaging service, isn't it? That's the system. I use the phone for calls and messages. Yeah, but do you know that you can use WhatsApp for your messages? Well, yeah, but isn't that like a secondary, more complicated system? Yeah, it is, yeah. And is it on the internet so you can't always use it? Yeah, unless you've got the data. I don't always have the data. All right, and you have to download things on your phone from your friends. And you should see the shit that my friends post in this WhatsApp. Like, because they know that you have to press... I don't know if you've used WhatsApp, but on my mama's end now, if she wants to see that video, she has to press download, doesn't she? And download it to her phone. Well, you should see the shit that my mates post on WhatsApp. I'm not kidding, man. Like, it's all chicks with dicks. Like, you don't want to download the shit they put on the WhatsApp, because it's all blurred out until you press the button. Then you press the button, you're like, fuck, I wish I hadn't pressed that button. So, like, I tend not to. I've been put off it. Too many chicks with dicks. That's not my friends that are chicks with. They just share photos of, and I've got nothing against transsexuals. Transgenderism. I'm quite, quite for it. Well, not for each their own. You know what I mean. You know what I'm like. I'm not like negative on that front. I'm not transphobic is the word. But at the same time, like I don't know what compels my friends to show me their favourite pornographic images of their favourite pornographic images. I don't know what. That's something that they feel compelled to share on WhatsApp, and for me, it's like I wish I hadn't done. Like that's on my phone pictures now. I wish I hadn't. I wish I hadn't. Please don't. I've never partaken in that. I always send nice messages and hellos and highs. I'm trying to get around birthday time and stuff like that. I use it for a bit of, like, my friend broke her leg the other day, a while back now, but she broke her leg, so I went on WhatsApp and I said to the lads, hey, like, she broke her leg, so I know you might be in Australia or Ireland or whatever, but it's a good time to give her a little bell. She might be sat at home bored with a broken leg. I use it to rally the troops or something like that, but I don't use it for sharing the worst pornography that I found on I say worst. I'm not saying transgenderism is bad. I'm saying that some of the other things they've posted are worse. So all that in context, the Queen's dead, have some respect. Have some respect. I've just filmed my mom walking past the dead Queen. It's quite an achievement, really, isn't it? It's quite a moment in my life. I'm going to look back on and remember that day that I videoed my mom on the phone when she walked past the dead Queen. She's famous now. Famous. Been on the telly. Well, not the main telly. Not the big telly. Not the main telly. Not really the main telly, is it? It's just like, it's on BBC Parliament channel and YouTube live stream. It's not the main telly. Is it really? Not the big telly in the lounge. Do you remember when you used to go and put your NES or your SNES or your GameCube or your Mega Drive if you had one, or your Genesis, or you remember when you used to go and put your computer system or your Xbox on the big telly in the lounge? Do you remember when you used to go and do that? And you were like, yes, I get to use the big telly in the lounge. And then like a couple of days later, after you've, like, because you leave it there, don't you? You think, oh, if I just leave it there, probably won't get noticed, and then I'll be able to pop back in and play a bit later. And then, like, you know, after a couple of days, your mum's like, can you move this fucking console out, this telly? I don't know how to unplug it. I don't, put my telly on, I want to watch Coronation Street, you know. And you're like, fucking hell. And you have to take it back and go upstairs with it. And then when you put it on your little telly, you're like, oh, it's tiny now. Tiny now. I used to like it on the big telly sometimes in the lounge. I remember on Christmas Day when I got the NES, it went on the big telly in the lounge. On Christmas Day when I got the NES, big telly in the lounge. And then it had to come off again for the Queen's Speech and the afternoon programmes. So I wanted to take it upstairs and play on it, but I wasn't allowed because it's Christmas and you got to stay downstairs. And chuffing old. These kids today don't know they're born with their Switches, do they? Little telly in their hands. Big telly in the lounge. I need to take a bathroom break. And there's no music or audio on the... Because I'm going to risk it, right? Am I going to risk it? I'm going to press this button and bring a new tab. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to go on YouTube and ask for relaxing background. Relaxing... What was going on with OBS, man? It can't... If it does that consistently, I'll just have to use a different program, won't I? Where's my relaxing Genshin Impact music, you fucker? Relaxing Genshin. That's it. That's the one I like.
Win at
Not
work.
that. That's an advert. It makes me feel stressed and awkward. Awkward and stressed. Get rid of that. Put that on. And if OBS goes off while I'm going to the bathroom, then you just have to wait longer. Trust. It's really good of you to stay with the stream, even though it goes off and on intermittently today. But you know, the Queen's dead, so we all have to do our part. I've had a really good thought. Oosh. I've had a really good idea. Have you seen my chicken? Have you seen my chicken? Does somebody want the chicken? You can have it. Go on then, you good boy. That's your chicken, isn't it? That's your chicken. Oh, you take it gently. Take him gently. He doesn't want to hurt the chicken. Take him gently, good boy. He took him gently. It's a bit sad there, watching my dog gently take a rubber chicken, like really softly. I had a really good thought, a really clever idea, right? This clever idea is that what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that little bit of footage and I'm going to make a YouTube short out of it. I'm going to edit it, and it's so bad, but it's funny. Like, I want to put a little arrow above my mom, don't I? Like, floating arrow above her head. This is my mom. Ding! Like, I'll do a little still frame. And the short will be called My Mom Walks Past the Queen, or like My Mom Visits the Queen Lying in State. And the short will just be that clip of her walking past, and as she approaches, I'll go ding, and I'll put an arrow. And then as she carries on walking, the arrow will float on her head. Just so tacky. So tacky. You know, like, the whole, you know, the lying in state, the respect, the, you know, there are some people that have gone down to have a look at the whole ceremony and regality. Hello, Marlo. You put him back, have you? You put him back in his bed. the whole ceremony and the regality. You know, there are some people who've kind of gone down to gawk. Do you know what I mean? Take photos. A lot of people using their phone cams when the coffin went past, and I thought that was disrespectful. I don't think you should phone a you should video a coffin on your phone as it comes past. You know, if anything, I've said this before, you should just act somber, shouldn't you? You should just, you know, tip your hat, take your hat off, nod, you know, bow your head, say a little prayer. If a normal coffin in a hearse went past, a funeral procession went past in your town as you're walking around doing some shopping, the general consensus in society is you stop, stand a little bit still, take off your hat as it goes past. You don't know the person in the coffin. It's just a funeral procession is going past. Take off your hat and just be respectful for a moment. Put it back on. That's what we do. So, like, the idea that I should make a YouTube short out of my mom visiting the Queen's coffin, oh, it's tacky. It's tacky. It's crass. And therefore funny, right? Because you know I wouldn't... You know me, I wouldn't do that, right? You know me that I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't make a YouTube short out of my mom visiting the Queen coffin with an arrow and like, yay, oh, she's on telly. You know, I wouldn't do that. I respect. I know my manners. I know which fork I should stick your eye with, and which fork I should use to lever the squid from its rocky pool. I know what I'm up to here. I'm a smart bugger. I'm not a chuffer, but I'm going to make a short of my mom with an arrow above her head visiting the Queen for comedy value that people might not think is comedy. No, they might not, mightn't they? They might not see the comedy. They might think I'm being seriously crass. You have to follow through with these things. This is the problem, is that for it to be funny, I have to make it as crass, but as realistically crass as possible. So just a bit crass and not too crass, just a bit crass, a bit cheap, and like present it to the world as if I'm really presenting it to the world and I'm like proud of it. And then it's funny, isn't it? And if people take the bait and go, you shouldn't do this, it's disrespectful, that's even funnier because they thought I was really being serious and I'm laughing at them even more. So that's all well and good, but in order to follow through, like, this is the problem with jokes like this. My mate, who's a bit of a comedian, actually a bit of a comedian, he's done some actual stand-up, I'll have you know, he mentioned this before, you've got to follow through with these things. And like, for example, you know, the one where someone like grabs the ice cream and takes the whole ice cream, like, you know, and it's like weird, but it's funny, but you have to actually grab the ice cream to do it. You know, you actually have to grab it and follow through to do it. At some moments you know that it's going to be funny, but you think it's a bit over the top to actually do the thing, and then sometimes you have to just do the thing, don't you? And like, it's in my brain now, so we're going to be making a short later of my mom walking past the Queen, and god damn it, I bet it's going to get fucking loads of views as well. People are going to be so cross at me as well. Maybe I shouldn't do it. Because I don't want that sort of aggro. Like, people who have got the same sort of sense of decency and respect as I have would not be making shorts out of their visit to the Queen. So the people that I resonate with will be the most angry, and that's a shame. But, you know, you can't... I've got to follow through, haven't I? I haven't got a choice now.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
Felt like I had a hair in my mouth then, but I didn't.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, good point, Tarek. I'm sorry, not part of your conversation, am I?
Devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
They're bringing that god back. This is the chuffers they were talking about.
All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
That's right, Paimon.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
You're a good boy. You are. Do you need a little scratch? You're a good boy. Take your collar off, look. Good lad. Great Lord Ruka Devata, a traitor.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
This has been the worst, most disjointed story mode. Like, if anyone's trying to follow the Genshin Impact story through my streams, I do apologise. I do have a tendency to skip through them, and if you've made it this far into the playthrough, which starts all the way back on episode 1 over on Ganji Kid, the YouTube channel, it's all there. It's all there. You might as well go back and watch it from episode 1 if you haven't. If you're watching this and you have done that, then I do apologise, because this episode has been the most disjointed. And honestly, I do come on stream sometimes thinking, this is a Genshin Impact stream. It's going to go on YouTube as part of the playthrough. It needs to be timeless. I don't start talking about today is Sunday and the Queen died, like, because in 2 years' time, when someone watches the video on the playthrough after I'm big and famous in the old community, then when they go back and, oh, this is where he started, and they have a look. When they do that, yeah, when I'm big and famous, big cheese, when they do that, all these episodes will be like, oh, it's Sunday, and they'll think it's not fucking Sunday. Oh, the Queen just died. No, she didn't. I want to skip through this bit where he's talking about his mom and just watch Genshin Impact. So I do apologise, but I won't stop. Get some information from the Emirates. They're over there. Just there. So we're going to have to go over and threaten them. So we're going to have to change the people in the squad now. We have to have our most threatening team. Like, I'm sorry, Klee, but whilst you are powerful and mighty, you don't intimidate in the way I'm looking to go and do. So our most intimidating characters. I mean, I think Rosie.
Sooner we're done, the better.
I think Kaching, she could be a bit edgy, can't she? She's already in the squad. Wet Boy's not intimidating at all. I mean, he looks quite mean, doesn't he? You know, he could stand there giving you the eye, couldn't he? Lisa, maybe? Who do you think's my most intimidating? It's timeless in its own way, thanks. Although it's dated as well. Who do you think's my most intimidating character? Who would you be most intimidated by? Maybe Ningguang? I mean, she's pretty... Like, if she got eggy with you and gave you the look, what do you think? It's got to be one of these three, maybe. Lisa. Is Lisa intimidating? Thomas not, is he? She's not. Kaya, maybe. He's not intimidating, not with those shoes. You can't really call her intimidating, can you? Not Benny. I think Ningguang might go in.
Understood.
And our final slot is either... It's not Collie. She's not intimidating. Sucrose, no. Amber, no. Like, not many of my squad are that intimidating. Razor's in, unless anyone else surpasses him. I don't think they do they?
I'll watch your back.
What's that? You put a little... It's because... What does it say? K-Star, not like... I don't know who that is. I think it might be one of my characters, but I can't really... Because the second monitor is 720p and it's rubbish, so I'll have to upgrade that soon. That's my intimidation squad then. These fuckers... Look, it's... Kaching's not really fitting in, but... Ningguang and Razor have got the right look on. Yeah. Right. Look, head of the fucking Leeway Cheating wants to have a word with you, Chuffers, so... I'd stand up if I were you and, you know, maybe scrape and bow a little bit. If I were you, maybe.
How can there be Kairagi here? Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
Big Cheese in the Leeway Cheating, and I want answers.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I didn't really want to have to say student, but I got given two choices and I had to pick the lesser of the two evils. I'm looking for a certain information about something.
Well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Yeah, I can, but why on earth would I give him 500,000 Mora? Like, he's a bad chuffer. I've got two options, hand him 50 and hand him 500,000. Like, what are we gonna... It's Kazua doing the not like this emote. Alright, I see, that's quite clever. That's quite clever. What on earth should I choose? I'm gonna have to choose 50 first, because I don't want to bin off... Like, if you accept 50, I want to find that out. And for 50 more, I'll find it out.
Huh? What is this, some kind of joke?
Yeah, fuck you. Like... How am I supposed to tell this story? So, you know, we're not supposed to talk about certain things. Like, if I go buying cigarettes in the shops, that's one thing. But if I go buying cigarettes off the man who sells cigarettes around the back of the shops and they're not proper cigarettes, they're, you know, they're dodgy. Or they're like, you know, if I go and buy my spices, my herbs and spices, right? Sometimes I'm quite the chuffer. And I know these people think they're quite the chuffer, right? They think they're like rude boys and street and edgy, yeah? But if you're going to try and rip me off, I'm not having it. So I have been known to say, right, yeah, obviously what you've given me here is not as much as the money. I'm going to give you less money now, and you're going to accept it. Because you tried to give me, you know, if I put those cigarettes on the scales and there's only 19 in the packet, I'm going to give you, say, you know, £17.50. And if you want to argue about it, you can argue about why there's not enough in the packet. Doesn't always go well, that doesn't. But this is how I feel now. I feel like, yeah, I've given you 50, and you're going to accept it. And do the Ningwang intimidation. You know, do the razor boy, give me the eyes. You know, you're going to accept it, mate. To everyone else, it's 500,000 more, but I've give you 50. Are you going to argue, or are you going to accept it, mate? Like, let's see what goes down.
Oh! Sorry. She must have grabbed the wrong amount.
No.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Intimidation, Paimon. It's such a low ball that they know I'm taking the piss. And they've got to then get eggy with me. And if they want to get eggy with me, well, you know, I'm a big cheese around Inazuma and New. We've only got one option now. Now what's happened is we have to give him 500,000 more. This feels well wrong.
Oh, Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
There certainly isn't, is there, Paimon? I've been led down this fucking dark hole. Not of my own choosing. Frankly, I'm starting to think this Archon and their Gnosis can just go swivel. I'll take the Mora and run. We'll go on to the next land and we'll look after the next Gnosis. You know, if I've got any good sense, I'll just keep the 500,000 Mora and they can fucking do their festival on their own. Let's go out to the woods with the Aranara. They don't ask for Mora. Not 500,000 anyway.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
Just have one more question. There was once as well when me and my friends were so drunk and we went to this fucking... Oh god, this story. We went to this... what was it? It was like a buffet restaurant. And they had all these different kinds of foods. And you pay and you eat as much as you can. Or as much as your infinite food plate, whatever, yeah? And we were smashed by this point. It was end of the night. It was one of these Chinese buffet places. And we were smashed. And we went in. And we paid the money. And we went round the thing. And we were like, well, where's all the stuff? And they didn't have all the stuff. And like, you know, they'd advertised all this stuff. Where's the different... Like, back then I wasn't a vegan either. Where's the duck? Where's the prawns? You know, and rah-rah. And they were like, oh, they'll come out later. And so we waited and we're drinking. And where's this fucking stuff? And they brought out some stuff. And we ate it. And it was horrible. And they only brought out, like, you know, a little bit of the good stuff, and it was horrible. And oh, we were cross. One of my mates had something funny in his, like, I think he had a battered prawn, and it had all the shells on it and heads on it and stuff. Like, we were cross, so we weren't paying for that. Like, you know, you leave a tip somewhere, you're not paying for that. And we went outside, and we was having a cigarette while we were, like, in between times, and they had this billboard sign thing, and like, I fucking... Did I kick it? I think I might have kicked it, but I might have lain against it as well. You know, I might have just sort of sat on it like that and smashed it. I smashed it to bits and I felt instantly guilty. Instantly guilty. So there I am trying to repair the fucking thing. And the bloke from the restaurant come outside to see what was going on. And like my other mates are going like, oh, you know, if I'm not paying for this, it's a load of shit. And I'm there going, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. I'll fix it. Smashed out my mind trying to repair some signage out the front of a... Yeah, good old days. But like, my mates, man, sometimes like if things aren't up to scratch, they don't want to pay for it. They're fucking eggy. They get eggy. 500,000 more. Anyway.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Paimon's so good at this.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King.
Right.
Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So,
They're getting eggy.
You mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies.
It's time to put it to bed though, isn't it, Tarek? You know, you don't want to keep going over old ground like that or we'll never end.
Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known.
We just gave them...
Just thinking about it sickens me.
We just gave them 500,000 more.
But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
Why are we giving them
Mark
500,000
my
more?
words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Whatevs.
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
No, mate, for 500,000 more of this conversation has not reached its end. You're going to be talking till the fucking cows come home. For 500,000 more, mate, this conversation has no end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oof, who's this? Al Haytham.
Huh?
Al Haytham? Don't even know him.
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
It's going to kick off.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me.
Who's this?
That address he gave you
You're a Dendra.
is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
He's basically got like a Zelda emblem on the front of his chest. And is this like a playable character or maybe a future playable character? Because nobody's been making a big fuss about this chuffer, but he looks fucking cool.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
I knew it was a scam. We gave them 500,000. Can we take them out the back and kick the shit out of them and take it back?
Hey! Shut it, Al Haytham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I've got an idea, lads. How about you give that 500,000 more back right now, and we won't beat the shit out. We won't drag you around the back and beat their heads. You've got options. I'm giving you options.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Got one shoulder uncovered and one shoulder covered. It's a bit weird having the one shoulder and the other shoulder, like, quite asymmetrical on the old shoulders there, mate.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
You speak for the boss now, do you, Tarek?
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
I've had enough of this finger pointing and this attitude. Someone's going to get their arm bent up round the back in a minute.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept.
Yes, let's go.
After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat.
He's wearing a bit of... I've never seen anyone in Genshin Impact wear such a normal pair of trousers. The only thing is he's got a central crotch line, a very strange seam up his crotch. But other than that, very normal trousers. I mean, I'm impressed. I haven't seen such normal trousers in Genshin Impact thus far. Very normal trousers. What are your shoes like?
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals.
He's eggy, isn't he?
I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else.
Not playable yet, but yeah, he seems quite cool for people not to be... Maybe it's because he's overshadowed by these other cooler characters that are around at the moment, but, you know, he's pretty... In terms of male characteristics and not being patriarchal or anything like that, but, you know, he's pretty strong, silent, heroic... Like, he seems to fit the mould of, like, a Batman. Like, Diluc was styled in that sort of way, wasn't he? Literally being a Batman, but, you know what I mean? Like, he's stepped in, he's cool, he's calm, he's not being like overtly aggressive, but he's not taking any shit. You know, that sort of character. Seen as quite heroic traits, aren't they? In maybe like westerns, that'd be your hero. You know, the strong, silent type. Maybe on the edge of villainous. Maybe a bit of an anti-hero sometimes, but.
I'm quite confident that if I began to take such action,
he's a Denver.
Your boss would willingly approach me himself.
I can't see it, but.
However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
You can't see properly because of where I'm sat in the microphone, so I'm going to have to move properly now because it's all come to shit. It's all gone to shit, look. If I go... I've got filters. It's not filters. How do I move me? I can do edit, transform, and I can flip horizontal like that. And then there I go. Look at his shoes. You can just about see them through the tip-me thing. They're pointing up at the toes, and they look a bit silly. So that's ruined it, hasn't it? No, everything else pretty cool, but why do you want your toes pointing up like that? It's ruined it. If anything, that's ruined it. Sorry, mate.
What did
Didn't pass the footwear test.
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
That's it.
Okay, then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be there.
Don't expect us to hold back.
As you run away right now. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be there. No, let's have an appointment now. Right, the dog's going to have to go out the back. Dog decided he needs to go out. He's just messing. He's messing. Yeah, you boomer. You're messing, you little squeaky bum. Ain't ya? Come here. You little bum. You alright?
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 more to them.
Thanks, exactly, thanks. God, I'm glad we sorted that out. Knew there was the issue of 500,000 more to sort out. Humph.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Well, we'll pay, because we're millionaires.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Oh, he's part of the scam.
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it.
Funny today?
Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too!
So he told you, he's a bit of a Clint Eastwood, isn't he?
Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Let's do that, because I've forgotten...
Yahweh, after him!
What? I've forgotten entirely what the fuck is going on now. I don't have a... I've got a short-term attention span, but there's quite a lot of details, quite a lot of shit going on. It's gone beyond me, I've forgotten. What are we even doing? Yeah, that's the cinema screen, look. On the movie screen, da-da-da-da-da, on the movie screen. Oh, I haven't finished messing about.
It's Al-Haytham, right?
I've got something to show you that I don't think anyone
What do
else
you
has shown
want?
you on Genshin Impact, so I've got something to show you, so you might as well, you know, stay right here. I've got something to show you.
No need for thanks. My goal was
When
to
we
get
get
to
through
them,
this.
and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Can we... I know a thing or two about swordplay, is my thing I can say.
Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Yeah, well, prepare to feel a little bit silly when I show you my elemental skills of all different varieties, Mr. One Vision, Mr. Johnny Dendro, Mr. One Vision. Wait till I show you my Dendro skills and my Electro skills and my Geo skills and my Anemo skills.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
This is great, because I still don't even know what the fuck I'm going to buy.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
Thanks. Rude.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
That's it, Paimon. Reveal our ignorance.
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Thanks.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
Or you could be pumping me for information. Why don't you tell me what you know so far, and I won't repeat what you already tell me.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Right, so it's like data storage.
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
Well, Paimon, it's just the same as someone telling you something.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
So the Vision Hunt Decree, illegal. Now we're dealing in black market goods.
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites.
Right.
Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
See, so it's a knowledge capsule, yeah.
So that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do?
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
More talking. More talking. Looks like a butt plug. It's true. That's right. You're allowed that. That's fine. A cache USB or a butt plug, depending on which way you look at it. Depending on which end you've got in your hand. I've got. You've heard of Schrodinger's cat, haven't you? You've heard of Schrodinger's cat. You know, if you open the box, if you put a cat in a box, then before you open the box, you don't know if there's a cat in there or not. Or if you've got a box, it could be a cat. Schrodinger's cat. You know that one, yeah? I've got Schrodinger's USB stick, which means whichever way you plug it in, it's always upside down. Schrodinger's USB stick, that is. Whichever way you plug it in, always upside down. Notice I'm running away from that chuffer instead of towards him. Bad chuffer. I wanted to show you something, look. Now, I've spotted this, but I don't know if anyone else has. When you do your running, if I just tap this key, look at the little steps. Look at the little steps! Do you like that? That is cool, look. Not running like that, but little steps. And the others do it as well. Look at her running with the little hands going. That's good, isn't it? Oh, it is good. I tell you what, it is good. The others do it as well. You know who you want to see. You know who you want to see. If there's somebody calling me on, Clee's the one. Look at the little steppies! The little ones don't actually do it as well as the bigger ones, do they? Look like the steppies look like they're floating. It's wearing my hand out doing this. Little steppies! Do you want to see a real Genshin trick? There's the Asters and the Teleporter of Talent Books of Mondstadt. You put a cat and a poison in the box, and if you open it, the cat is alive and dead at the same time. Yeah, it could be that. Or it could be that if you get a box, the Amazon comes round and you sign for it. Until you open it, you can't be sure it's not a cat. So, it could be one or the other. I don't think they're going to be messing with poison. Don't think anyone's going to be messing with poison. That sounds dangerous. I think it's more likely to be what I said, if anything. If you put a cat in a box and when you close the lid, it might not be in there anymore.
Lizardtail, Pepper, Starconch. What
Pretty
else
sure it's
do we
that.
need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail?
Pretty sure it's that, isn't it? Outside the cave, there's a hilly trail camp. We'll go and look. We will. We'll go. I'm up for a laugh. I'm up for a laugh. Let's have a look. Who's this now? I need to put my squad on. Throwing around.
Let's
Need to
go
get rid
on
of
a
these
big adventure.
idiots.
May knowledge
She's cool,
guide you.
but need to put the squad on.
What's happening?
Have a little look at Book Boy doing his. Why haven't I put the squad on? Didn't deployed them. I didn't deployed them. Hang on. Deployed. Book Boy, let's see you do it as well. Look at these little steps. His little funny legs. He does his little funny leg. He does the little dance. He does his little funny dance. I like that. I think that's quite fun. For me, anyway, that's quite fun for me. You want me to go to the ass stairs in the teleporter of the talent books of Mondstadt outside the cave. Right, so Mondstadt. And I get talent books. Do I get it there in the domain of Frozen Mastery, is it? Or I get them anywhere else? It's Frozen Mastery, isn't it? That one. It is that one, isn't it? It's not this, is it? It's this, isn't it? Yeah. Right, and then outside there's a hilly child camp. Look for a stair. Where? There on the stair.
Time to act.
There's the hilly childs. This way. There's some stairs up there. To the left, yeah. Might have to kill the hilly childs. They're going to be cross.
Right. No, my sword. Speed of light.
Not going to be cross for long, though, is he? They, she. Could be a she. These have come over now.
Rise.
Rise, look, someone's messing about from over here. They're going to have to die. Sorry, mate, but you started it with your fucking green spell thing. I didn't do it, I don't know.
To the chase.
Oh, I murdered your friend, yeah. I murdered your friend, yeah. But you did the green spell thing. Evens, if anything, we're evens. But you're dead, so... Sort of evens, but uneven evens. Uneven sort of evens. It's fine, we'll leave it at that. We'll call that square, shall we? So I'm here, yeah? And then I go on these stairs. These stairs. Oh, do you mean you can go like that and look up the skirt? Is that what you mean? Because I'm on the stairs. Is that what you mean? Is it any stairs, or does it have to be these particular... Alright, now on the border to the little hill. There should be a wood stairs for in between the different layers of the camp. I'm a bit... Am I stupid? I'll walk along this border and I'll find it, won't I, if I walk along here? I kind of know what you mean. I put little stairs in between the little... There. This ladder. This thing, yeah? And what, you go on that and then you look up her skirt? Is that what it is? Or do I just walk up it? She's not climbing it like a ladder. I'm not looking up their scares. I'm not looking up their skirts. You know, I tend not to.
Make sure to keep up.
I feel like in the same way as I don't feel quite polite talking to people when they can hear me. What I also don't like is looking at people's skirts and things like that. It's very rude. Is it that? Is it doing that? Walk slow with control. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna have to kill these fuckers now. Have this, you chuffle. Look, we're trying to do something weird on the internet here.
Judgment.
Not calling you weird. I'm saying this thing is a bit strange to me. Oh, now that chuffle's getting involved.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Sword comes shadow. If you want to see up someone's skirt, though, it's ka-ching that you want to look at the skirt. Rosie's not even wearing a skirt. If anything, she got shot in the back then.
Don't blink. Hey.
Who's wearing a skirt as well? Barbara's wearing a skirt, isn't she?
You can't run. No, my sword. Rain cutter. Incoming. The punishment.
A bit. Thank you. A few extra bonus hilly chill masks there. Are you gonna get? Also, is this gonna get me banned off Twitch? Right, slow walk. Yeah, that's not slow walking, you fucking nutter. What are you doing? Right, I'm slow walking, yeah. And these are the ladder. This is it all happening now. Is she sticking her bum out? Is that what's happening? What's she doing with the backside? Have I got it wrong? Is that it wrong? It looks a bit... It looks a bit weird. Is that what... Have I got it wrong? You're going to have to tell me if I'm doing this wrong. Was that it? That's it. That's it. She said like some slight distortion of the character modelling because it can't quite fit the physics, and she's doing that. I bet they come up here with Yelan, don't they? Do they come up here with Yelan? Who discovered this? Do you know what I want to do now? Do you know what I want to do now? I want to see Wet Boy on it. Chicken head ass. Wait. Wait. Oh, hang on a minute. Just wait. Just a minute. Just wait.
Win at work.
Just wait a minute.
Effectively with Grammarly.
I'm gonna get rid of this. I hope the stream doesn't bin out and off, so, you know, bear in mind I'm about to use YouTube again, so it might... She don't get the song. Oh, but her whole dress goes, look.
My chosen knight. I have granted you immortality.
be a short, shouldn't it, on YouTube? Are you winning, son? Could you like, quickly turn this off and put Pornhub on, quick. Quickly turn this off and put Pornhub on. Got caught doing this, put Pornhub on. It would definitely get me banned off Twitch, but I kind of want to show you that there's no excite in my pants. Like, it's all flaccid and normal down there. This isn't turning me into some, like, drooling waifu fella. I'm alright. You know, I need a bit more than pixels for me, but it's been fun. I won't say it's not. And I will say that, you know, I'll do one more up the ladder with Amber so that we can use it for the edit, because this is going to be we're just going to use this. We're just going to use Amber. I'm just going to put Amber and the song. That's all I'm going to do, and that's going to be a YouTube short. So I'll just climb her up there one more time, and it'll be a YouTube short, and it will be my topmost. Surely there can't be a better. Like, no one is going to. No one can top that, can they? I hope no one else is going to quickly make this one on stream. You know, I mean, I have to do this work late at night now. There we go. Perfect. And then we'll wait for it to do a little thing. Hopefully she'll do this. And I'll edit that, you know.
I feel like running.
It's not running you're doing. It's not running you're going to be doing, love. Going to be all out of puff as well, though. Come on, Amber. Just waiting for you. Yeah. Perfect. Although I could have spun the camera around then, couldn't I? Like, you know, I could have done that while she did that and revealed her backside again. Like, what am I? I'm some patriarchal fucking pornographer now. It's only a bit of fun. It's only a bit of fun, this. That was fun. That was acceptable. It wasn't, like, horrifically, like, you know, it wasn't, like, looking up some woman's skirt on the bus, was it? It wasn't awful. It wasn't like putting a camera on the toe of your shoe so you can put your foot underneath someone's skirt in the queue at Argos, was it? It was like, it was reasonable, that was. That was okay. That was okay. That's about as far as I ever want to take that, though. I don't want to go any further than that in terms of fucking whatever that was. Whatever you want to call that. I don't want to do any more than that. That's as far as I want to go with that. Don't know if there's even a name for it, what that was. No, that's purely by accident, is it? Do you think? It can't be purely by accident. I'll tell you for why. Because if you're creating a game like this and you're testing your characters, you know, you've got to test them running up different surfaces of different inclines. You've got to see when it bites in terms of, like, the moment she starts to climb there, you know, when it bites. You've got to know, because otherwise, in Sumeru, your slopes won't work. Because we've got all these sloping grounds, haven't we? And you run up them, don't climb up them. So you've got to know when that point is. You've got to investigate how your character models animate. I'm pretty sure someone would know something about that, wouldn't they? Don't you think? I feel like we've got to do another boss kill now, because I just saw 87 resin. So I'm going to come and hit this one more time. We might even be able to ascend someone.
I'll race you there.
Rather than doing a load more talking, because 3.5 hours into stream, we've done some of the Archon Quest, which is the main thing, but I've got this silly squad on. But what we've really achieved... Oh, you chuffers! What we've really achieved is... I can't fight them, because I've got Sucrose, Collie, and Amber. Actually, they're not terrible, are they? Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like. Amber can hit, can't she? So, you know, we've got her.
Absorption test.
We've got this. We've got that. And he can't do anything.
Check this out.
Oh, he's got special moves.
Go, Baron Bunny.
I'm gonna get your special going, don't I? Look, there you go. There's some stuff happening. And it's mainly Amber. Thank you for your mask. Mainly Amber who got that done, but it was interesting just to see them running around a bit, wasn't it? And that's the last you're going to see of them for a while. In Anchor... What's Anchor? Small disappearing doors. If you're holding on to one and someone opens them in co-op, the characters fully spread their legs. We're going too far now. Distorting the character models beyond their designed intent. Like, that's a bit like they're seeing them from the angle they actually are. That's the real character model. You know, it is what it is. But feels like I'm doing some sort of sex crime if I'm going to force their legs open through some glitch. Got to test that. See you later then, Crawl. Crawl's off chat now for a while. We'll come back later and report. Success or failure.
We can help.
Chivalry will never die.
Let's finish this quickly.
It took a weird turn, didn't it, this episode? And we had the Queen lying in state, and we had my mom visiting the Queen, and we've had going up a ladder, and we've had a lot of talking with the characters, a lot of talking in that quest, and really, I don't feel like I've got anything done. I like to feel like I've got like a whole quest complete, or a load of new books, or, you know what I mean? Like, I like to feel like I've done it. But today, I can't say that I've really achieved what
Cut to the chase.
I can't even... You know, I just don't know what's going on anymore. That's all I can really feel. I'm going to do the most familiar boss of all to get myself feeling a bit more normal again. So I can feel like I'm a real boy again, because that was all a bit strange. What's happened on Genshin Impact? Today we've got a trading card game.
Don't blink.
And
Body and mind.
and now we've got like it's all a bit abstract today, isn't it, on Genshin Impact?
Guys, sacred name.
I'll tell you what though, what's her name? What is her name? Deer. When Deer gets given it the ladder treatment, they're all going to go nuts for it.
Your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa.
And Jean, I bet there's just Jean go up the ladder as well. I haven't got Jean, but I bet she goes up the ladder.
Body and
speed of light.
I mean, it's a bit like getting your it's a bit like getting your sex tips out of the Beano, isn't it? It's a bit like the slightly more gratuitous imagery available on the internet than
Don't blink. Hey,
no, my
than a character model going up a ladder, but to each their own. Fair enough. Only fans. Oh no, I want to run away from that. Run away from that, if anything. Bollocks. Right, now run back. Run all the way back now.
Go. Speed of light.
Only fans going up the ladders. You need someone who hasn't opened doors. I don't know what even the doors are that you're talking about, so I haven't opened any doors, so... But we're not doing it. I'll tell you what, I'm not doing it. I don't care if you do open it, I don't want to see it. It'd be like watching Father Christmas snog him on the elves. I just like, you know, let me keep my Christmas sacred, thanks. This is Genshin Impact. This is not... I don't want to confuse my... I don't want to confuse my sexual. Like that's how you end up with the waifu thing, isn't it? I'd like to keep my sexual desires and my Genshin Impact separate if I can. This is a place of joy and wonder and exploration. Well, it sounds a bit like my sexual desires. Are you talking about your sexual desires or Genshin Impact? Yeah, you have to pay and you don't always get what you want. It sounds a bit like my sexual desires. 4 girls on a team. Sounds like my sexual desire. Yeah, but you have to pay, and 9 times out of 10 it's just a crappy book.
Not good.
I've got to stop this conversation now, otherwise I don't know what I'm going to say. At the moment I've managed to just about keep it above terms of service, but I think if I go any further I could make some funny analogies that just might seem less funny and more sort of, I don't know, terms of service. I think we'll just leave that there. That's what she said. Come on.
rain
Outline
outlines
your
your
fate.
Rain cut incoming. Hey! Blazing delay!
Do you know what they should do, actually? Thank you very much. What they should do is they probably preaching to the choir here, aren't I? They maybe, I don't know, I'm not casting aspersions of it. What they should do, you might be able to tell me if there really is one, is they should make a game that's like really like that. That's like really sexualized. That's like super, like make it an 18 plus or whatever and actually go fully down that road. Make it all ladders. Give them little G-straps and whatever. And those people that are into that can go there and leave us alone on Genshin Impact to play adventuring and questing and killing things with swords. So I don't know if you've watched my playthrough, but there haven't been many moments where I've said, this character's quite attractive, let's start treating her like a sex object. Like, that's not occurred to me really yet. I know it goes on with the waifu thing. I know some people feel like fetishized to... Chose the wrong character there by mistake. I know some people feel like, you know, maybe it's personality as well, or maybe it's looks, or maybe it's a fetish thing based on certain aspects of looks. But I know that some people have that, and that's like certain people's proclivity, so I'm not going to be like, oh, that's disgusting. That's their choice. Fine, doesn't hurt me, does it? But to oversaturate this game with it, because they know people are like a bit hello, a bit ooh about it, they don't need to do that. They could just make the fucking game for them. Like, full on go for it, and then the people that really want that can go and pay for it there and get all their money's worth, and they won't have to be wanking over ladders, because, like, that ladders was funny and what have you and everything. It was interesting. Look, I should it up here, won't you? Look. No, okay. It was good and interesting and that, but in terms of, like, you know... I feel sorry for the people who find that sexually... this sounds bad. I feel sorry for the people that find that sexually exciting because they're not getting their money's worth, are they? She's only going up a ladder. Like, you know, if that's your bag and that's all you're not getting enough. Well, there's a world of enjoyment out there for you. It's normal, it's human. You know, you're allowed to enjoy sex. It's fine, it's human. But I just feel sorry for the people who are coming here to do it, because this is not the arena for that. So you're going to be left a little bit disappointed. You're going to be left feeling a little bit, you know, a little bit disappointed, aren't you? Like, your only chance of getting your waifu to open her legs is through some horrific glitch that tears her character model asunder. You're not really getting your money's worth out of your fetish. Better off spending your money and time somewhere else, frankly. Said enough about that now. My friends there, Josie, look, my friends. Notices, what have I got here? Red, update ceremony. Genshin Impact, initial top-up bonus reset, what? Genesis crystals, nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. She seems to be happy with that. We've got some wishes, 2 free wishes. Let's pop them. We deserve good luck because of all the good things we've done today to make the world better. Such as climbing a ladder and videoing my mum on my phone of her, and I'm going to make a short of it afterwards. I've got 2 shorts to make now, haven't I? 2 shorts to make after this. Good old fun. I have to wait for it to download first, but then I'll be able to start editing my own material at 12 o'clock at night. We're just getting what we deserve here. Bear in mind, you made this happen. This is all you deserve, a Harbinger of Dawn, for that. Going up that ladder. You're pretty sure somewhere exists. If you get a new 5-star, I've now got to check the stairs. Oh god, could you imagine if you only got... You imagine if the only place I ever could get the wishes was the stairs as well. I've got to do the stairs ritual to get the characters. Let's see what we get then. There's nobody... Oh, Mona is the only one I could get that would be stair-worthy out of... Because I've already got Kaching, haven't I? So it'd have to be Mona. But we're not going to get her on this wish, are we? Good boys go to heaven. Bad boys go up that ladder. They used to make these t-shirts. Good boys go to heaven. Or like, good girls go to heaven. Bad girls go to Ibiza. Or whichever hotspot you're in. You know, if you're in Magaluf, it'd say Magaluf, because they're not going to sell many Ibiza shirts in Magaluf, are they? They used to call Magaluf
as in business,
Shagamuff.
you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Going full out, all out on the patriarchal rudeness now. They used to call Magaluf Shagamuff. They did. I went there. I had a girlfriend. I didn't like the tone of the place, thank you. I was happy with my girlfriend, so... Didn't like the tone of the place, if anything. going up that strip. There was once an evening where I walked up the main strip of Magaluf, and there was a fella there, a grown man, and he appeared to have his wanger out, exposed. But it wasn't his wanger. He'd bought a Savoy sausage and stuck it in his trousers. So it was hanging out and it looked like a wanger. So, you know, there's all sorts of people out there. There's someone for everyone. I don't feel done with Genshin Impact, but obviously I feel a bit like we're coming toward the end of the stream now because it is past midnight, and we've done a lot of interesting and quite, you know, it's the sort of stream where you have to take about an hour afterwards to really think it through and let it settle in and realise what's happened. You know, it's one of those, isn't it? It's like a real biggie in a way. Obviously I'm now going to spend an hour watching my characters go up and down that ladder fapping on. No, you'll see what I'm doing because my shorts will appear on the internet, so you'll know I've edited them. Jesus, it's going to take ages to download this episode as well. Am I going to continue the conversation now? No. I've spent the resin, yes, basically. Is there anything else? Like little... I'll tell you what we can do. We're finishing streams with these now. We're finishing streams with these... Where is it? Come on, show me the... the Moonbathe Deep, the Watasumi stone tablets. They're little straightforward, you know, you go there, you sort it out, little straightforward thing. We're going to do that. Keep, like, it's this extra 10%. I learned this, I've told these sort of stories many a time about my fencing training, and I was thinking about my fencing coach today because he would have loved, it sounds silly to say, he would have loved all this pageantry and, you know, the Queen, he would have loved the Queen dying. He wouldn't have done, but he'd have felt a great connection to it because he was a major in the army, and you know, the armed forces and the Queen, you know, they're all in on the same boat, aren't they? So he died of COVID. During the COVID, it was a real shame. He was not ready to, you know, he wasn't necessarily ready to go, but he did have heart problems, and he was in the hospital having those checked over, and caught the COVID and died, which was a fucking shitter because he had a few more years left in him, I'm telling you. But anyway, so fencing training, one of the things I learned, I've told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again because fuck off, I can tell what I like, it's my stream. So, no, don't fuck off though. What happened was once in fencing club, once in sword fighting club, little Scotty Hottie at the age of about 13, it is a compound story. Very quickly, the first bit is we sat around in a circle, and we were asked to say what your goal is, why are you at fencing club, what would you like to achieve? And I said, looking at the whole crowd and everyone, like, I'd like to be in the Olympics and fence for England. And people laughed, like, because it was like, you know, most people had said, like, you know, I just want to learn to fence with a sword because I think it's kind of fun, you know, and stuff like that. People laughed, and my coach stopped them from laughing and said, hang on, you're not to laugh at that. That's not an acceptable thing to laugh at, because we did have one guy of an older generation at the time who was in the British team. We did have some older lads than me who were on the way to becoming part of the World Championship squad. It's achievable. The Olympics is a big goal. I never made the Olympics in the end, but that's a big goal, and it's determined by your, you know, age and the every 4-year cycle and stuff like that, you know, maybe. But like, for me, the commitment as well to carry on all the... Anyway, the point being, I did go to the World Championships. My coach in front of all the people said, you're not to laugh at that, that's an actual goal. Like, you know, you set your targets and that's a good target. You know, he noted my ambition at that point and made clear that it was to be accepted. So then later on, a couple of weeks later, I'm in the fencing club and it's finished for the night, and at the end of club what happens is the last half hour you do lessons. So like, most people are free fencing, but if you're called up for a lesson, you do one-on-one with the coach and you're doing your lesson. Like, he's saying, like, hit me and like move, and then hit me and then move, and like, you know, doing whatever, like parry riposte, and like, you know, he's working you and like teaching you and working you, a bit like when they do the mitts in boxing, you know, when they do the mitts. So I'm doing this lesson and people are finishing their fights and taking off their kit, and their mums are arriving and they're packing up and going home, and it gets to the point where it's literally just me and the coach doing this lesson, and my mum's in the foyer waiting for me. Like, she's opened the door and had a look in, and she stood there, and I've took my mask off, and I said, just a minute. And I was really tired, I was knackered, we're working on this thing, and I've said, like, everyone's gone, my mum's there, should we just knock it on the head now? Like, I suggested we should stop. And my coach pulled up his mask and he was furious in his face. He was furious. And he said, if you want to be top dog in this club, you've got to work harder than everyone else. So put your mask on and get back on the piste. And I thought, fucking hell. And I put my mask on and I got back on the piste. And I never, ever again asked to, we worked hard then for another 10 minutes. Not an hour or anything, just another 10 minutes. We pushed it that extra little 10%. I never, ever, ever again, ever, and I did roofing after that. I did have to go home roofing once with a bad tummy, but I did roofing after that. I did hairdressing training. I did long hours in the hairdressing salon. I never, ever, ever again, decided it was time to stop because I've had enough. And when I feel that in myself, I remember that lesson, and the lesson wasn't what he was teaching me with the sword that day. It was that if you want to be top dog in this, nowadays it's not in this fencing club, is it? If you want to be top dog in whatever, if you want something and it's a lofty goal, then you've got to work hard, harder than other people who are packing up and going home. When you feel like it's time to jack it in and quit, that's the time when you knuckle down and work harder. That's the difference between becoming a champion and going home. Never ever again, working late in hairdressing, having to mop the floor at the end of the shift, or working in a restaurant when I had to mop the floor at the end and do all the dishes and shit like that. An extra 10%, when I'm feeling like it's time to jack it in, is the most important 10%. You know, it's the hardest bit of work that gets you the furthest. So never ever will I concede or take the time off, or and I'm saying that I'm chill. I do take time off. I'm relaxed, but you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this. Now it could be the end of stream, but I want to put another 10% in. I just want to do a little bit extra. I don't have Enka yet. No, I don't have Enka yet. So we're going to see that someday. But yeah, I want to put in this little. This is just a little bit extra on the end now. I could say stop, but let's do this instead. It's only a little bit more, but it's a bit more, isn't it? And if you live your life like that, then you get a lot more out of life. Trust me. You'll discover that you're capable of so much more than you thought you were. When you inside, only you can know it. Only you can know it. That moment you say, this is it. I want to quit. This is it. And it might be from work. Sometimes it's appropriate to quit work because they're treating you like shit. So fuck them off. But do you know what I mean? If you in your heart are saying, I'm coming to the end of my tether here. That's the time when you need to muster up a bit more patience. You need to have a word with yourself and say, hang on, what are my goals in life? Where am I going with this? And you only get one run, life is short. And they say all these things, don't they? Life is short. And they say all these things. They're just sayings. It's you doing it in that extra 10% at the end. When
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Shut up, you. Pushing it. I'm going to have to read you a little poem before we do this thing, and I might cry a little bit, but it's fine if I do, because I always do. Firefox. This has become like a mantra, if you will. Although it's not a mantra, is it? It's something that I live by. But my coach, very astute man. He taught this poem to us as a lesson, as a group. Went through the poem, gave it us, laminated so that I could keep it, printed across a British flag to remind me of my goal.
Let's go.
Right, I kept that. I've probably still got it somewhere. Laminated. I kept it in the salon even. Laminated to remind me of my goal on a British flag background. And then, more importantly than that, as the weeks went on, he got this entire poem and he cut it up into little lines, little 2 lines. And when there was the moment to look over those 2 lines again, he said, hang on, this is the moment for if being hated. Like if we were having an argument and someone was saying, I fucking hate you, he'd say, hang on, being hated don't give way to hating. This is the moment for that. And he'd give you the piece of paper with the line on it, with the 2 lines. And it's a physical thing that you then go home and think about, and it's locked in your mind, breaking it down into little bits at the right moments, teaching moments. I'm going to read it all, but I'll stop and go over at the end the couple of lines that are important to what I'm saying now, but I'm going to read it all. If you can keep your head, and I've got to just get out of Genshin Impact because otherwise she's going to be talking in a minute. You've got that wee sound, so
I'm all for work-life balance, but...
Shut up, you. Shut up, you. If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you, if you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too, if you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or being lied about, don't deal in lies, being hated, don't give way to hating, don't look too good, don't talk too wise. If you can dream and not make dreams your master, if you can think but not make thoughts your aim, if you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat the two impostors both the same, if you can bear to hear the truth you've spoken, twisted by knaves to make a trap for fools, or watch the things you gave your life to broken, and stoop, build them up with worn out tools. If you can make one heap of all of your winnings, risk it all on one turn of pitch and toss, lose, start again at your beginnings, but never breathe a word about your loss. If you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn long after they're gone, and so hold on when there's nothing in you except the will which says to them, hold on. If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtues, and walk with kings and not lose the common touch, if neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you but none too much, if you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, then yours is the earth and all that's in it, and what's more, you'll be a champion. You'll be a champion. It says you'll be a man, my son, but that's sexist, so I just edited it in my brain. The important one here, like I was saying, is a couple at the end, and it hurts me because, you know, he died in his heart, and if you can force your heart and nerve to sign you to serve your turn long after they're gone, we're talking about if you can force your heart, that's your will, isn't it? That's your heart, that's your love, your nerve. When your nerve's afraid, when you're on the edge, you just want to scream and tear your hair out, your sinew, that's not your muscles, is it? Your sinew, that's the stringy bits that hold you together. It's not your strong bones and your big strong muscles. You're forcing your heart, your love, your desire, your nerve, holding it together, and the sinew, just the stringy bits left that hold you together. Force them to serve your turn long after they're gone. Hold on when there's nothing in you except will. Hold on. And down here as well, if you can feel the unforgiving minute when it's difficult, the unforgiving minute, fill it with 60 seconds worth of distance run. That's what I'm talking about. When you know it's tough, when you know it's hard. And this is life, yeah? This is life for you. Because life is going to get hard, and you're going to have these times when it's the unforgiving minute, when you're not getting a break, when you're not getting any, no one's giving you any slack. Unforgiving. It's a minute of 60 seconds worth of distance run. I'm not giving in, I'm digging in. You know? My head's going down so I can charge. 60 seconds worth of distance run. Put the work in when it's hard. Put the work in when it's hard. Here endeth the lesson. So I'm just going to go and have some fun playing Genshin Impact again now. But, like, this isn't like a struggle for me. You know, it's not a trial. But, I'm coming to the end of the stream. It's late. I was considering quitting. So in my brain it says don't. You know, in my brain it just says don't. I can't even get the right... I'm going the wrong direction now. Where am I going? Over here. Thanks. It is beautiful, isn't it? It's important. It's more than like it's. I mean, it's important to me because it was something that I was trained with. I don't know why it's all going glitchy now. Oh, it's back. We're back. Like, you know, I don't know if I can even explain how important it is to me. Like, it made me a man. Not just the poem, like the whole process. I wouldn't have become who I was if it wasn't for David Kirby, Major David Kirby, and his influence on my life. At the time he met me, at the time I decided to start fencing, I was just a like normal kid in school, like all the other little normal kids in school. I was 11, 12 years old, and I wanted to try sword fighting because it seemed like fun. And then, like, I mean, I already at that point, my parents had divorced, I had my own problems, you know, growing up, like, problems, but I didn't realise how they would play out until I hit like 13, 14. When my granddad died, he got motor neuron disease, and like he withered in front of us, and my mum had to nurse him, so that was hard. And my response to that was to sort of disappear into my bedroom and not want to like face things because like they weren't very nice, you know. So then what I decided to do, or what I fell into doing, was smoking weed and drinking. And I fucked up. I was alright at school. I managed to get through school, but they wouldn't want to have me back, really. They didn't really want to have me back. And they said as much. They said, if you get your GCSEs, we'll have you back. But other than that, and they expected me to fail my GCSEs. When you fail your GCSEs, we're not having you back. And I did pass them all. I got 2 A's, 6 B's and 4 A's. 2 A's, 6 B's, 4 C's and 2 A stars. And I remember going to say to the teacher, look, I've passed them all. And she looked at it and she was like, wow, we're going to offer you a place at sixth form then. And you could see it in her face like, this isn't supposed to be happening. And I said, don't worry, I know what you're thinking. I won't take the place. I'm going to the local college. They were happy with that. I was happy with that. And at the local college, I stopped being a good boy, started being a real naughty boy. I didn't go to any of my lessons. I smoked loads of weed. And it was my response to the, like the pain in my life. But all through that process, I had this mentor, you know, I had this wonderful man looking over and making sure that I didn't quite fall off.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish taste
And I couldn't do naughty, he knew I smoked. He didn't care. He talked about it in terms of sporting achievement. Smoking isn't going to help your sporting, but he wasn't going to admonish me. You know, he wasn't going to give me any shit. He never did. He told me off a few times, you know, I told you, he strict as an army mate. He was a major in the army. He pulled that card when he needed to. He wouldn't stand for any shit. He wouldn't stand for me giving anyone any shit or doing any shit, you know. But when we were in Germany on a fencing trip, we'd be out with the lads having the beers. And he'd know, and he'd know. And as long as we got back to the hotel safe, he was all right with that, you know. What he doesn't know, he doesn't officially know, you know. He was one of the lads as well. And, yeah, he was a great, great man. And so during that time, when I was going through my most destructive phase, which led to ongoing destruction, self-destruction in my life, he was able to just keep me on the path just enough, you know, teach me these lessons that I was able to carry on and take with me. And then, like, I went to university. I stopped fencing. I'd never lost touch with David. I always saw him from time to time. When I eventually became a hairdresser, I even cut his hair on the regular. But I never lost touch with him. I'd see him from time to time. But losing that network, that fencing club network, it's a sporting event that you go to every week, a little, you know, evening class that you do every week. It's a competition you do at the weekends. It's a network of support. And I just abandoned it myself because I would rather play on the decks, smoke weed, take drugs and get fucked up. I'd rather have done that than go to the Olympics at the age of 18. It seemed like the better choice to me. It was a mistake, of course. I am who I am because of it. I'm not going to be ashamed of it. but I chose a different path, and I couldn't, like, you get drugs tested at high level sport, so I couldn't do some of the things I was doing in my recreational life. I just went hard on the recreational life instead. I lost touch with him, but the lessons have not been lost, and I'm able to impart those lessons now. So when it talks about, and I just binned it off, but when it talks about your heart and nerve and sinew that serve your turn long after they're gone, yeah, I'm serving his turn. Thank you very much. I'm serving him long after he's gone. And the messages and the lessons and the love that he shared with me, yeah, I think it's so important that I share that with other people. Like, I really want to have kids one day, soon, because I'm getting older. Like, I really want to have kids. I really hope to be a good father and to be there the whole time. But at the moment, the closest I can come and the best I can do is, I hope that what we do, I know that I'm just playing Genshin Impact here. We do a lot of other various stuff on the streams. I've done ASMR work for people with anxieties. I've then done Mental Health Monday as a full channel. I hope we can do something to share some of these good messages and to help other people who are going through shit times in their life. Because I'm older now, and I can cope, and I can cry, and I can calm, and I can deal with it, and I can see it now for what it was, and I know that it hurt me because it was hurtful, it was hard. Like, that's life, isn't it? If you don't feel things, you're not human. So now I'm happy. I'm crying and I'm unhappy. I'm sad. I'm not. I'm happy because I'm feeling like a human being. I'm not going in my room and hiding. You know, I'm not afraid to cry in front of my parents because they're going through hardships too. You know, I'm okay with it now. I'm okay with it. So much so that I'm doing it here on the internet. So if this is a good example for someone else, and if there's someone else out there that's feeling like their life is shit for any reason, you can look at me and think it's going to be even worse when you're older. No, like, you can get through it. You can. You take these lessons and you build and you go forward. So I'm finding it hard to speak on these things because it is emotional, but it's important because it's emotional, and it's real because it's emotional, and it's true, and it's life, and it's you know, it's not to be shied away from, and it's not to be turned away from. And it's certainly not something that I'm ashamed of or anything like that. You know, I'm absolutely proud of all of this stuff, of all of it, and to be able to offer some hands in support through, like, I don't know if you maybe don't follow our YouTube stream, but on YouTube every Wednesday we do Words on Stream. We missed it a couple of weeks because I've been busy, but we do a weekly charity stream where I give some money to charity, and the people do the word game, and if they win the word game we give some money to charity. It's not huge, it's £10 a week, but it's what I can afford. And, like, you know, if we can show some love in the world through our work, and I can share some good messages, you don't know who it might reach and how important. I'm not going to change the world like the next generation can, but we've got to support those kids, you know. We've got to show them that love. We've got to mentor them, and we've got to show them a good, shining, positive role model example. You might not believe you're a role model. I'm talking to you now, Cruel. I'm talking to you now, Juzzy. You've helped me through this stream to feel like confident in what I'm doing, so thank you. And, like, I'm not just talking to you, I'm talking to you here because you're here now, but everyone, you know who you are, Snippies and Capital K, you know, you've helped me, Nigel, you've helped me immensely to get to do this. I'm lucky, and you're the ones that are making my dream come true in that aspect. But dreams are not my master, and thoughts are not my aim. Like, I want to help in some way. I hope in some way we can build towards something. I don't know where it's going quite yet, but maybe in 5 years I look back and say this was just the start, you know, and we're building and we get more eyes on us, we get a sponsor, and we can maybe free up some space to do some more stuff. And, you know, I've got passion and drive, maybe not a clear focus on what my goal is anymore. I used to have it printed on a piece of card, Olympics, you know, maybe not anymore. Maybe I don't know where that is anymore, but I know the drive and the direction. And we are instrumental. Those young kids that look up to you, that you don't even know they're looking up to you. You don't even know, like you said that, Cruel, you stream. So, you know, being able to, I'm such a bad chuffer for smoking on stream. It's a bad example. You know, I think that, I realise it, I understand it. Can't help but be me. But, you know, I hope we can all take something and share something and Set that good example, be that mentor, and when you see someone that needs help, and when you see someone that's down or upset, or whatever, you know, when you see someone that needs help, that you offer it unconditionally. That's important. You don't know, like that next person, they might go on to do some really extraordinary things, you know, and I'm sure that when I was that young person, they saw potential in me, and hopefully I can do some way to 10% of realizing some of it, you know. Yeah, in every scale, big or small, a lot of people or just one random person, you can plant a seed for them to be a better person tomorrow. Yes, definitely, that's the sort of thing I'm talking about. Yes, you never know when a kind smile or good advice can save someone when they're least expected to receive that little help. Exactly, it can be something small, but it matters, and it's the fact that you care to think about what someone else is going through that matters. It's that you wouldn't give them the smile if you didn't do the thinking. So it matters. And it's not about, like, you know, getting on Instagram so I've got 1 million subscribers and look at me and I think this and I think that and me and have you seen my Twitter because it's a picture of me, and oh, it's a thirst trap and I've got my nippies out and I just want the followers and the subs and the, you know, this social media is not for that. What it's for, I mean, it's used for that, and people hijack it with that and poison it with that selfishness, but it's not for that. It's for sharing, isn't it? Social media, the word is share. It's for sharing. And what do you share? Share love. Don't share pictures of yourself and self-absorption, and do what you want. Fuck it. You know, people do what they want, but I'm saying share love. That's what I'm saying. Right, let's go and kick someone's head in. Sorry about that. It went off a bit on the deep end. Sorry about that if it went a bit on the deep end. Yeah. Just how I'm feeling. Right, what's this say? 2 great scale fin bone connected. Yep. I know what that means. Fish statues. Yep. Paimon's hungry for fish. Break the fin seal. Okay. I don't know what it means. I thought I did, but I don't know what it means. Is it something to do with this shit over here, probably? God, why did I say that I'm gonna... That fish over there? Oh, God. I thought it was going to be a head kicker. Now it's one of these. I'm in trouble. I'll be here all night, mate. What am I even supposed to do? Point them at each other, yeah? Point them into the middle, probably. Yeah, that one's pointing in the middle and it's gone blue, so they all want to... This one's not, though. I mean, it doesn't matter about what goes on over there, does it, Paimon? Because if they're connected, they've got to both be the same, if anything. There we go. Sorted. Have we done it now? No? I don't want to go in that. That looks dangerous, if anything. Don't want to go in there. Is this one done? No, this one's not done. Well, how can it... If I can only move them both at the same time, how can I do it? Doesn't seem to make sense to me, that doesn't. Now this one's done. But this one won't be. Well, I haven't got a choice. I have to move this one. Oh, no, it is. No, it's this one that's not. Oh, they're different. Hang on, this is a fish. No, they're the same one. And that's a fish over there. Maybe they got more than one... Maybe this has got more positions. Does this one move that one over there as well? Yes. Oh, this is a fucking nightmare for me. I don't know where to... I know I've got to move this. I know that. At least I know that. But I'm random now. I'm on random. I'm just going to keep going back and forth and moving them randomly until it works. That's my suggested mechanism. I'm sure there's some intelligent... Oh, that one is on again. I hope this is all of it is, because I can't get my head around it. That one's on, this one needs a turn. And now this one's on, and that one will have turned. Won't it? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this one more time, watch, just once, right? Now I'm going to go back to this one and turn it all the way until it's correct, and if it's not correct, I'm going to go back to that one and turn it once, and then I'm going to do it all again, and eventually it will work. With that, surely with that, eventually it has to work. Right, it's correct. Is this one correct? Yes or no? And if not, I'm going to turn it once. Once. Right. And then I'll do this. This is honestly a logical way to do this. It should work. Because every time it's wrong, you know, I'm imagining that one of them is turnable. If this doesn't work, oh look, there's a baddie there. It hasn't even woke up. Then I'm gonna have to do it the other way around and turn them from this one once. Do you know what I mean? This one once. But one of them has got more moves than the other, hasn't it? So you can get them out of sync, sort of thing. And when you eventually get them back in sync, maybe there was a tip on the thing. If this doesn't work this time, then I might be tempted to do it the other way around, because that looks like it's gone too far around now. Right, let me just remember, it's pointing at the back now. Fucking brain, come on. And there's a chest out there in the water that I haven't got. 1, 2, 3. No, no. Where's this pointing? It's not pointing at the back. Okay, so this... one turn pointing at the back. That's not acceptable to me, is it? Okay, we've got to do this the other way around then. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start this off there, and then I'm going to go and turn this once. And then I'm going to go around here and do the same thing again. I mean, I absolutely hate this. Turn this once. Same, it was the same. So now I can't do it that way because I know it can't do the same thing again and get the same result. So I'm going to turn this once. I'm going to go back and turn this one. I'm just going to turn them each once and keep going back and forth like that. Or do I have to open this? Do I have to pay respects to the statue maybe? Because that seals things, doesn't it, sometimes? Oh, I hate this so much. I can't turn it anymore. Right, got it.
La la la.
Although I think I'm getting this wrong now. But I want to set it for the penultimate turn, don't I? Do I? I'll set it like that and I'll just seal it up like that. That's it where it needs to be now. I got this totally wrong. I thought you had to get them in sync, but you don't, do you? You just have to get them and lock them. Because that can't turn the other one now, surely. No, the other one's fine. Yep, I've won. See, persistence. Obtain the spirit pearl. That was it. Fucking yes. When life gives you lemons, fucking throw them back and say, life, I'm not having these fucking lemons. You can fucking have them. Yeah. That's the third. We're getting close. I'm going to mark that challenge over there on my map. Oh, they're already marked, kind of, aren't they? But, and I'm going to go out and get that chest because I can't leave it lying around. Where is it? Up out there. Do I need I probably need my fucking... Where's that? Is there a homunculus? It's up there. I'm going to have to get these things. I can't leave them here. I can't just... Madness, isn't it, to leave them there? I might have to get my boat for that, though. I might have to mark it and get it on the boat later. That chest. Little boaty. Got it sorted. A little bit of brain power. Although my brain's not working because it's the end of the stream, but a little bit of brain power there was good. Good for me. And now, where is this chest? Did it disappeared? Oh no, it's on behind there. There it is, look. There's that chest. Do you think we make it? Got to try, haven't you? We've got to try. Get us wet beforehand so we know what know what we're getting into. Oh no, wait. I've got a magic item. Got a magic item that can really help. Ka-ching, you will not drown today. There we go. Do that, and then I can fly a lot quicker. So at least I get further in the flight. And then I've got things in my bag. Stamina saving swimming. I still haven't figured it out. I tried it the other day, right? And I killed myself in the water. I was doing a bit of swimming off camera and I thought, oh, you tap the button, don't you, or something? And I did it and I just drowned. So I've got some food in my bag though. So if we don't make it, we can feed her some stamina food. And if we drown, then we drown. Like, you know, it's one of them, but I think we're going to make it. You know, we started the stream by playing some drum and bass. There's a drum and bass tune by M-Beat, and it's called Scotty, and that's my name, Scott. So, the tune's called Scotty. Look, we made it easy. And what it says in the tune is, it's got a little sample from Star Wars, or Star Trek, isn't it, Scotty? Star Trek. And it says, we're not going to die. We're going to get out of here. Scotty! Like that. And I used to mix it, and so did my friends sometimes, because it's got my name in it. And I like that little catchphrase, we're not going to die. We're going to get out of here. Like, that's lodged in my brain forever now. And it's like, you know, I don't know what that really means in connection to what I'm saying here now, but like, we're not going to, that's it, drowning. Like, we're not going to die. We're going to get out of here. Like, always got hope.
Speed of light. Wheel of life.
No, my sword.
Do I want it to knock, do I want to knock it off? If I knock it off, is it going to die, or am I going to have to go in the water? No, it's dead. Okay, that's fine.
Don't blink. Hey.
With sword comes shadow.
Just like using the specials, really. Didn't have to use that one, but I like doing it. Where's that? What's that? Why have I got a big... What's that? Big red. You can go. In the sea for you. In the sea with you. Oh shit, that's me in the sea. I fucked that right up. Sorry mate, I'll be back in a minute. Back to kill you in just a minute. You have to wait a minute for your impending death. Sorry. Not very good service from your executioner there, is it? Hi, my name's Scott. I'll be your executioner for today.
Rain outlines your
Incoming.
Rain outlining my incoming there. Oh, look at that chuffer off over there on their own. Am I going to be able to... I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to mess about. I'm going to do this the Brainiac way. I'm going to do this the Brainiac way, look. I've got a system for this.
Leave it to me.
Outrider and becoming good. No? Is she not... I thought she'd pocket off the edge. I thought she'd spam it off... Like, I mean, my bullet's not hitting. For Christ's sake. I can't climb on that shit. I climb on that? Nope. What's the deal with that, you shitar? It's not fair. If anything, it's unfair. I'm doing it. I'm not fucking leaving. You're fucking getting killed, mate. You're getting killed. I mean, I managed to get you eggy, so I must be able to kill you. It's weird, isn't it? There must be a way. There must be a way. I mean, maybe if I've got the boat, I'll blow it up with the boat, but I'm not happy with that. I want to come over. I want to be able to kill him. Maybe if I've got to take up a different position down here. No, I'm still hitting that all day, aren't I? So if I could take up a different position somewhere else, but I don't think I can. What other means of attack have I got? Oh, she's getting a bit... She's getting a bit, she's having a... I don't know what you'd call that, really. It's not climbing up a ladder anyway, I'll tell you that. It's not climbing up a ladder. I've got her stuck now. Oh no, got her out, okay. It's just the scenery, isn't it? It's just getting in my way. And like the game is saying, that's scenery, so we're not having it. And I can't fly over it necessarily, can I? Come on, I must be able to climb on something here. Yeah, okay, I'm on this. So now all I need you to do is stand through this little hole. Or can I kill this thing itself?
Get him. Don't blink.
Come on, I must be able to do something here. The boat will kill it, won't it? There we go, look, something happened. Yes, yes. See, you persist. You don't give up. Got him in the water. We did it. Fuck you and your fucking divining scroll, you little chuffer. Didn't need the swearing at the end though. Very uncouth. This is how you discover ladders and stairs. I was going to say, I'm glad she's got a dress covering her buttocks, but then she went up the top rung, and it all come good
Bad.
again.
As far as treasure is
2
concerned.
adventurers experience and 2 prima gems. Definitely worth all that fucking hassle that was, wasn't it? That was definitely worth it. Yeah, every chest is a win. Every chest is a win. Primo target now at 15117, going up. Characters. Share out the books at the end of stream. We've got one for you, and one of those blue ones that you like. Don't say I never give you anything. And Sucrose, 65. I gave him 2, didn't I? We still need to push books for Sucrose, but we've got more stream tomorrow. And what I'm planning on doing, like I said, is doing some other games in the streams, but I've actually started to think, maybe we just keep Genshin Impact stream on Twitch at the end. Twitch is my channel for Genshin Impact streaming. You come here, you see Genshin Impact streams. That makes sense, doesn't it? And maybe I just want to quickly show you. I've resurrected Battery Exhausted, which is where's Firefox? I closed it. Battery Exhausted is my B-side streaming channel, backup channel, whatever you want to call it. So you go very quick at the end now, just shilling for myself. PlayStation, Firefox. Where's Firefox? There's Firefox. It's not Firefox. Oh, is it? Now it is. Right, so switch. I've signed out. Don't sign out, you chuffer. That was stupid. Why did you do that? So I can't think why I would do that. Definitely just did. Right, okay, Firefox. And I'm Ganji Kid, of course. Might change the name to Gravekipper permanently in the future, but not while the Queen's dead. So I'm Ganji Kid, and you go on our channel, YouTube's your channel, and this out now has channels attached to it. So that's I'm Ganji Kid, and it's got channels attached to it. Look here on the channels button. So we've got Ganji Cuts, you know what that is? It's the edits. Ganji Arts, it's edits. Ganji Cuts is just clips, isn't it? Ganji Arts is things where I've thought about it, written a thing, edited it. We're doing much less of that recently, but Mental Health Monday, its own channel when we do mental health stuff. True by Norn ASMR is my ASMR channel. Lighthorse is my music channel for guitar music, which will start putting the old guitar music on there as well. We're going to do a drum and bass channel when we get the decks up, and I'll start exposing more of my music, because I've written my own tracks as well. They can go on there as well. Ganji Clips is a clips channel for shorts, but we don't really use it. Battery Exhausted. This was my B-side channel when I was doing ASMR, so it was like a scrapbook. So the earliest stuff, the most popular stuff has got 80,000 views there. 80,000 views on the Eddie Hall documentary stuff. 30,000 views on me building a rotavator for the allotment. So, you know, I've had my views over the years, but it's a scrapbook channel. So what I actually did was I just chucked up a load of chuff and stuff. That's me at the Tate looking at Bill Viola. That got 6,000 views somehow. It's just a little, you know, B-side channel for stuff and chuff. And never intended it to get any views or anything. Just chucked a load of stuff and chuff on there. So used it then as a vegan vlog for a bit. Because I was doing vegan vlogging. And what you call video essays. Did a bit of that. Then I left it a bit. And then we started streaming. So it's got some of my stream edits on. But then I started a proper stream edit channel. So I stopped using it again. And now we're going back to this channel, and what we're doing is live streaming as a B-side, which means that sort by newest. Recently I did this.
Don't advertise.
It's monetized this channel as well, which I should have used this channel for the stream, shouldn't I? Because it's monetized already, but I'd like our Ganji Kid stream to grow of its own accord and to get monetized in its own right and to be its own thing. So I don't want to rely on my past successes and hijack or ride on my old monetized channel just because it's monetized. To me, it's not about the money. It's about the growing a new thing and creating a... I mean, it obviously is about money. I want to make this my job, but it's about the growth. You know, I've explained that. So the other day, I played Hearthstone the other night. I've got the laptop upstairs now, right? Don't you just love it when the misclicks happen? Oh, I love it, yeah. It's YouTube, is it? It's their fault. God, you have the same problem. God, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because I feel like an idiot sometimes. And I say it out loud, oh, you idiot, and it's me beating myself up. But, you know, you shouldn't do that to yourself. You shouldn't beat yourself up over things when it's natural human mistakes. But not only am I hearing the good voices in my head, I don't hear voices in my head, I'm not, like, psychotic or anything, but I hear the good, you know, messages of my mentor teaching me the good things, but I also have this self-detrimental voice in my head telling me I'm an idiot. Like, I'm sure we've all got that, haven't we? I'm sure we all feel a bit embarrassed, or you look back on something and say it's a bit cringe, or, you know what I mean? We've all got a bit of a self-deprecating voice, and I hear mine when I make mistakes. So, yeah, I shouldn't allow it to make me unhappy, and, you know, I shouldn't listen to it, essentially, should I? Because they're just little mistakes. Anyway, so I played... This is me in the upstairs room. So I've got this upstairs attic room. I've got a laptop for travelling and making a second stream setup. In the coming weeks and months, my mum's boyfriend's going to move into this house with us because he's sold his house and he's going to be living here for a bit. So it might get a little bit busy here. My sister might even want to use this room as a makeup studio for some of her work when she has some renovation work done on her house. So I've set up a second space that we can stream in. That's the upstairs stream there. Hasn't got a good camera yet, but it has got a laptop and it has got the facility to stream now. So I've been practicing on it a little bit. And the idea is that when the house is busy, like, because at the weekends I'm here on my own, like, some weekdays as well, but some days my mum comes over and stays. She lives here basically. Other days, like, my sister comes over as well. Like, I was saying my mum comes over, like, I was getting confused. Obviously, not confused. She obviously lives here, but my sister doesn't live here permanently, but does also live here, if that makes sense. You know, she's got a bedroom here. She comes over and stays, but she's got her own place that she's doing up. So, like, it can get a bit busy in the house sometimes. And at late night, I tend to, when I'm not streaming, I'll go upstairs in that attic bedroom and I'll smoke and I'll play Hearthstone maybe on my phone, whatever. So, it's a feeling of earning it more than having luck. Not just luck, but I've earned this. I've earned the monetization on that channel, Christ. I did it. But if I say to that channel, whoever was subscribed for whatever reason, and they've probably gone away by now over the years, but if I say to them, you were here for some vegan videos, but now I'm doing streaming, so fucking listen to the stream instead, you fuckers. I don't think that's fair. Like, I could use my True Binaural ASMR channel with like 20,000 subscribers. I think they've gone down to 15,000 now, but like 15,000 subs I've got there. I should just use that channel and stream on it, shouldn't I? No, that's the ASMR channel. They're into the ASMR. Then I'm not going to force it on them. I want to see this grow for its own sake. I want it to be successful in its own right. So I'm not even done a lot of videos on the ASMR channel saying watch the streams. I've said it once, and if they want to come, they can come. Anyway, yeah, like, so this second stream, you can see the atmosphere is a bit different, can't you? I'm chilling. It's late night. I'm not getting major luck on my draws, but playing a bit of cards. And what I also do is I watch some YouTube content in the top left there. This one's about Dark Side Phil, so I've got this Dark Side Phil. They do a podcast called That Being Said. So I was listening to a bit of That Being Said while this is going on.
Legend there. We definitely got to get in the show. We're gonna have a dedicated WWE Champions, you know, behind the scenes show from TJ there, because he knows all about that. He knows his stuff.
So it's like, normally I'd be doing that chilling at, like, you know, midnight. Now I can do it on stream live as well, can't I? So it's an extra channel, an extra outlet for us. So I am gonna use it for that, like, chilling stream. So what I'm trying to say is, we're on Twitch. This is Genshin Impact. I'm a Genshin Impact streamer. It seems silly, even though Twitch is the gaming platform, to say on one of the days of the week, I'm not going to play Genshin Impact. I'm going to play something else, and you're not going to want to watch it. Maybe you might want to, but like, I'm actually feeling like this is good here. Genshin Impact streamer, Twitch, Genshin Impact. I'm feeling happy with that. So I'm not going to try and dilute it and fuck it about like I said it was. If I'm going to play a different game on Sunday, I feel like I should play it on this channel, the other channel, the B-side channel. And the Ganji Kid main channel, the main channel here,
out now, and
is every time I've done a stream on Twitch, I upload it here. And I also use this channel to stream on YouTube. And on YouTube, I do variety. On Twitch, I do Genshin Impact. This is starting to, like, coming together, isn't it? It's coming together as a plan, like, of its own natural accord. So that makes sense to me. You come here to see the old videos, but you also can see live streams that I'm doing on YouTube about other content, other stuff. But, you know, it's like separate worlds all on the same channel. Maybe I need another channel. I don't want to separate it too much further than that. But if I want to play another game, and the game I want to play is called, this week it's called Medieval something. Medieval survival game. It's not called Medieval Survival Game. It's called Medieval Dynasty, that's it. Medieval Dynasty. I wanted to have a little look at this. It's a medieval survival game. So, this will be me. Medieval bum. Medieval hobo. But it's a bit like Skyrim crossed with Animal Crossing. As far as I can see, you know. It's a bit like survival crossed with Animal. It's a bit of fun, isn't it? You tell me, do you think we should do this on Twitch? You know, you let me know. You're the ones that are going to be either pissed off because I'm not doing Genshin Impact. Why am I doing Medieval Dynasty on a Genshin Impact stream channel? Or it fits here because it's also games, it's Steam, it's games. You know, maybe it fits. But I feel like maybe I do that as a chill stream on the B-side channel. So I do a Genshin Impact stream in the day here, and then it makes sense, it's Genshin Impact. And in the evening, I switch over to the B-side and do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, so maybe you could tell me more if you have a strong feeling either way. But I don't have a strong feeling either way, really. I just come up with, I don't know. I just feel like Genshin Impact's going really well here, and I'm really enjoying it. So I don't necessarily need to start diversifying here. In fact, more than anything, I need to start being more consistent here on Twitch with Genshin Impact. And that variety that I want to do, that more strings to my bow, more, you know, if, for God forbid, Genshin Impact closed down tomorrow, what are we all going to do? Oh, you have to find a new game. And when you're a streamer that you're attached to a game, a World of Warcraft streamer, a Genshin Impact streamer, you're tied completely to their popularity and their release schedule and what have you. You're tied to them. And I've seen World of Warcraft streamers lose everything overnight, so to speak, you know? Like Asmongold has managed to transition into React content and all sorts of stuff, but others are just losing their audience. They're just draining away. So Genshin will not be forever. And if I want to be consistent on the internet as a content creator, I can't just be a Genshin Impact streamer. You really enjoy the Genshin content and see someone who enjoys the game in other ways that I do. Yeah, thanks. Tell you what, I'm finding that resonance with the community as well. One of the things that I was pleasantly surprised by is the little Ganji Clips videos get that positive feedback. And like I was saying at the start of earlier today, there's no, and it happened today with Juzzy putting the codes in chat, there's no negativity, there's no toxicity. I haven't encountered any myself. I can only speak for what I've encountered, but everyone that's been on those videos watching them that said nice things and made interesting comments, it's not toxic, it's wonderful. And I'm finding people that enjoy what you said there is what I think. I really enjoy the Genshin content, and I'm looking at someone who enjoys the game in the ways that I do. I'm you. Do you know what I mean? We're having the same feelings at the other end of the interactive thing. So I always stand a clip of you saying the reasons why I had to pull Klee when people said she was not meta or stuff. I don't remember exactly saying exactly that, but I know what I'm saying because I know why I want things. Yeah. Fuck the meta, man. Fuck the meta. It's good in everything, you know, it's helpful if you want to do big damage, but like the oranges are not the only fruit, are they? Big damage is not the only aspect to this game. And if it is, then you're missing it. And that's why I worry, all in all, this whole thing was saying, why don't we just keep this as a Genshin Impact stream? Why doesn't Twitch have that identity for me? You know, people come to this channel, they know what they're getting. It's Genshin Impact. It helps for the growth. And all that other variety, if you're interested, it's over there on YouTube. I've got a second channel where we play these other games, you know, so people might be interested. They might not. I don't know. I'll tell you what also as well, though. This channel will make sense because it's mainly Genshin Impact with 2 or 3 weekly, regular, slightly different things like words on stream and this and that. It's kind of making sense. But battery exhausted is even worse than this for randomness. And randomness, YouTube doesn't like randomness, but battery exhausted is like, you don't know what, you can scroll down here and you don't know what you're going to find. Which is good in a way. A lot of this early stream journey that we did, Journey of the Broken Circle and that, a lot of that, but further than that, BBC Exposed, Butcher makes the best vegan pie. My depression confession, we need to talk about depression. 5 games that would make good speedruns. The 808 subscribers special media quiz, which got me copyright strikes up the whammer. Culture Corner, where I used to take one of my subscribers and their work in this instance Ara, and showcase it on our channel. My own music, me building a rotavator, for the allotment.
Would more effective right?
So you don't know what you're going to get here, do you? Look, me building a rotavator for an allotment. That's not me, that's Mom's boyfriend Lee. And look, here we are, building a rotavator. Looks alright, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So you don't know what you're going to get there. That was always the case with that channel. Now I'm turning it into a backup second stream, chill stream channel. Now you at least know you're going to get that. Late night vibes. All good in the hood. Thank you very much for all of your input today. Thank you for bearing with me while I had a little emotional outburst. I really appreciate that this stream, any stream, is a two-way street. It's not like the tippies, and we got some earlier from Snips, didn't we? And I had to say I'd have to look at them later, but I've just turned up Firefox. Oh, I'll look at them again in a minute. It's not just the tippies and the financial aspect of it, which I'm hoping to take off the shoulders of the people who watch by creating enough views so that I can get a sponsor and monetization on YouTube, but it's about, like what we said earlier, about sharing love and having special moments maybe, and the interactive quality doesn't work if I'm just sat on my own, does it? So you're as much an important part of this as me, but I'm really the big cheese, really I'm the big cheese. But you're quite a big cheese yourself, so I just want you all to take that on board as well, and to remember that, like I've said it before as well, that we're all like little snowdrops, little snowflakes. Sometimes you might feel like you're going to melt the heat of the world, but like you cling together, you get together, you know, you can stay frosty, can't you, together, stay cool together, and the more of you that get together, the more those little raindrops, those little ice drops, those little snowflakes come together. Eventually it's a fucking great big avalanche. It might be slow moving, it might be a glacier, but one day, snap your fingers and boom, we've crushed someone's house. So you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter if you feel insignificant sometimes in life, you mean a lot to me, individually, collectively. You, big cheese, don't make me join your world and show you a charge shot. Okay. Yeah, I'm not that kind of big cheese. All right, I can only do 8,000 with my clee, but one day I'll be firing off Ganyu arrows. Probably not this week because I failed the wishes, didn't I? But one of these days, you mark my words. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but if you can't be good, you're naughty.